Okay, quick test. Hi. Also hi. That's what we're doing. CLU. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I'm still waking up. I'll stay at least somewhat consistent with the stream times. How we doing, ET? How we doing, Billy? See you both and anyone else who might be lurking about. Okay, so mic setting test real quick. How does it sound right now? Sound okay? Is it echoey? Need feedback. So I need bad posture today. I need bad posture. I need to slouch. Get right back into the dark roast. Definitely won't be as long of a stream. That's okay. I got stuff to do that I'm looking forward to. Tabbed out during the loading screen. Forbidden action. It'd be fine though, right? Yeah, fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so I was at the Suzu tree. Right, we found out towards the end of last stream, not me opening the combat log, but there's something that's gonna be in there. Hey Trade. I didn't manage to catch your stream. How's Act 3 going? Yeah, Willing Whip triggers on smites. So Paladins can make it happen twice per target per attack. If there was a way to get Whirlwind Attack and Divine Smite, then Hunter Paladin would go absolutely crazy with that one. Hey Dilby, thank you so much for the Prime. In the 4 months. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all the help. Been learning a lot. This game can be overwhelming. It absolutely can be.
Never want it the easy path.
I've been a lifelong RPG nerd. This game is like an homage to the games that I grew up being overwhelmed by. And I still find it overwhelming.
Thanks for all the help. I've been learning a lot. This game can be overwhelming, lol.
That's the truth. I learn something new from you guys every day, and from my gameplay every day as well. It's one of my favorite things about it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad it's easy for you. Thank you so much for the continued support. It really does help me out quite a bit.
Hey, now what?
I think I make the sussy dagger this time. Chance I use it.
The flame.
Swan Duel's prerogative sick. Just want to use that now. Fuck the Eldritch Blast. I mean, it helps the Eldritch Blast too, because it's minus crit, right? I don't remember the exact steps. I'm pretty sure you typed it out. Here, let me just look at your chat history. Oh. It's in there. For the Hag's granted her while she's in the bar, she spits up on her and teleports away. You just have to clean up the red caps. Okay, while she's in the bar. To get the quests. Okay, I'm looking forward to Act 3, so I can use that now. That's gonna be a good time. Duel's prerogative is such a cool weapon. And for, like, a Spore Druid getting access to it early in Act 3 is the funniest thing. And I plan on doing a Spore Druid on this character, so that works out great. Because, like, that'll allow you to do either 2 Halo Spores in one turn, or Halo Spores and then still have a normal reaction to it. I hope the Vengeance.
I don't need any attention right now.
It'll do it.
If not over.
Hey Dex, thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate it. I don't recognize the background of this so much. I'm just not streaming from home right now. I'm on vacay, but I'm still using the daylight hours to try to keep my streams still at least a little bit.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Out of sight,
You look like
out of mind.
Quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag jiggling, quag.
Thank you so much, Dex. Hope you're enjoying the vacay. Yeah, it's great. Hey Tippy-Tim, how are you? So looking forward to 4 weeks of eating all the things my body hates before all the tests can be done. I hope you get actionable information. Truly. I just either finish this run or leave it open for test and start something new. It's already have the data I need. I'll try to think of something suitably spicy. Got some spicy AoE potential. My shovel got blasted, but you can take that. Yeah, the fact that it friendly fires is like, ugh. Gotta be careful where I use that. Hey Tizzle, how you doing? Oh, that's my alarm telling me to definitely be live. I want to fight Orin since I haven't done it in a while. Yeah, do it. About the schools if anything shows up. Be sent specialist. That's good. How are the homies? I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Mental fatigue, Mind Blast. Mind Blast is so busted, man. It's funny how enthusiastic we were over it, and like how much fun it actually was to build into the Hellfire Great Axe's weapon maneuver. And that peak of where it capped out was about Mind Blast damage and about Mind Blast AoE.
With haste.
Because Mind Blast is broken.
I have such a headache. Like me. Never wanted the easy path.
That time I'm gonna cry high roll them.
On my
I
way.
think I bought Ring of React. So what should I be when I go at Act 2? Depends on how much content you did. The game will give you a warning if you try to click on an area transition into a place where you are severely under-leveled. Like, if you're below level 6, it gives you that warning on the mountain pass, for example. And I think it does that for the Shadow First Land. It might be level 5 for mountain pass, level 6 for Shadow First Lands. I would say Shadow First Lands being Act 2. If you are below level 6, combats there are gonna feel rough if you have a bad class matchup. Like, if you're something like a light cleric that just spews out AoEs and radiant damage and is tanky, then you're totally fine, but that's having a good class matchup. I missed some content and Act 1 on the Rangers level 5. So, like, I entered the Shadow Curse lands at level 6 on this run, but that's with me being very aggressive about my XP. Entering at level 5 is totally reasonable. Just keep in mind a lot of the encounters will be
How many die
difficult
today?
for your
How many die
character
tomorrow?
at that point. You can you do the Underdark and the Mountain Pass at level 5, level 6. It's tuned for those levels. Can't believe you're already on class 7, 11 Insanity. Paladins just pass prejudice against Paladins. It is pretty sleeper. Or at least finding interesting item interactions to mess around with. So that's something.
Never a dull moment. These boots have seen everything.
It just teleports me into the fight. Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
I don't know if Ace is fine. It's a skill issue. I want to throw Grease. Do both shot. And back away. Hey Raider Spirit, how are you? A Necromancy Wizard, backtrack level 4, trying to find XP, one side of the power this run. Fun. Max XP root is ruined, makes like you stay level 6 at the start of Mountain Pass. Do introspect on the class when you're done, that with classes, take them all class cases might have had. Yeah, that's something I'm interested in doing. Just like an overall recap. Ooh, I can also psionic Ruby. I don't have psychic for this, but take a full psychic. Then there's almost elixir. Yeah, I should go get him. Dash for lightning charges.
Blood comes easy these days.
Get out! Out!
Oh, trouble.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I don't have spell slot. I probably should.
Time for some bloody work. Where do I go from here?
Thanks, though. Watched the project for the first time in like 6 years. Been enjoying it. Need to rest after this fight to get stealth bots.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Well. Big rock. Okay, she's enraged now, which is scary.
A fine day for murder.
I want to spell spell.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Hey, Mr. David Bowling, thank you for giving sub to Tizzle. I appreciate it. So we get the first burst of damage. Willing Whip. Mind Smite. Get Willing Whip. Yeah. We got Willing Whip 2 more times. No. It was 1 more time. That one was on shot.
Well, so much for peace.
You walking, dude. I didn't do that walking command. The game automatically did that. I had no control. That was weird.
What path lies before me?
Yeah, that could have been a lot of damage. Fully possible for that attack to one-shot me on a crit. Definitely don't want to play that risky again. Never bothered to get damage. I could do Harmonium Halberd Polar Master instead of dueling, instead of Sword and Board. That might be fun. I can call me some better stuff to do. Also gonna run to the bathroom. Flag break. Okay, me back. Hey, Rolls Royce, how are you? Hey, Irish. The big skeleton under all that flesh you have. Sure about that? I don't think we can be sure. Is there any vigilance elixirs? Need to do some crafting. I haven't set up a companion crafter yet.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Ever poison the booze in the goblin camp? I can save that for an inspiration point when I need one. And a bit of XP. Morning, Kanky. How are you? I'm the other room you usually stream it. I'm not home right now. I'm on vacation, but still getting some streams in from laptop. Get XP for killing them all through poison. You get less XP for doing the poisoning, but you can do the poisoning after they're all already dead and still get the inspiration. The inspiration is for Astarion and for Dark Urge.
This'll do one.
I cooked? What'd you make?
Riverbed. Of course, it was
I don't know what
Riverbed.
that is, but I'm still proud of you.
We'll be clearing out. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. Better wait till the hubbubs dies down.
What Nemesis? I want Draco Blade. Free action. A lot of stuff.
There is no before.
So you've always been a bone man?
In a sense.
Oh, hi. Ace.
I'm
What's
gonna
the
have
story?
Karlak be my potion
yeah.
crafter. I think that's a bit silly. Pila.
I've
Right.
never met a skeleton before. Are you know,
Okay, I know about it.
dead?
I shall be here in my camp as the
I've got a long road ahead.
Others can keep my 100 gold for now. Use Carlax
How much
level
farther
ups
can
to
I go?
refresh Darius' inventory
Will be no
in
point
the
in
hopes
lingering
of
now. I've got the
getting more
noble stock.
vigilance elixirs.
They do wonders.
I have something to ask.
Still want to do a Bard
Will
Burial
be clear.
one,
No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
but we'll get a lot of the fun of that dialogue in the Jack of all trades run. Whenever I get that.
Have I got everything then?
Range Barbarian. Bards can do melee pretty well, too. But either could work. Yeah, no wrong answer there.
Will be clear. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Third level spell slot elixir. Eaten.
That's that then.
Dargo is an excellent name. It was Midworld Slinker's idea. Great. I say, how you doing? Paladin run, Bard 3, Quag checks out. No, this is a companion. I'm using vendor refreshes. So I don't have to spam partial rests, because that's annoying. How you doing, Say? I'm still pure class Paladin with 1 sorcerer level right now, I think. Right? Yeah. Pretty sure.
We'll be clearing out. No point
Too much
in
was it?
lingering
Was it
now. I've got the
decided?
noble stock.
No. Yeah, see, 5 Paladin, 1 sorcerer.
Have I got everything?
Sorcerer level 4. Hey, Pitchman. Improved spell slot progression. Paladins are half casters, sorcerers are full casters. So, basically, sorcerers get spells at twice the rate. They have the same casting stat. And at level 2 of sorcerer, I get meta magic, which allows me to do all sorts of sorcery points. But also from the one sorcerer level, I get Armor of Agathis, I get Minor Illusion, just all sorts of good utility. Paladins forget to get good stuff past like level 2. Real. There's no real valid reason to go past level 5 on Paladin. It's kind of
We'll be clear.
funny.
No point in lingering now. I've got the
Sure, you get
notes.
Aura Protection at 6, you get your subclass Auras at 7, second feat at 8, third level spellcasting at 9, but none of those are actually a huge deal compared to just being able to multiclass and pick up much better things. It's interesting, some people view multiclassing as too powerful. I view it as doing things optimally. And once again, amusing overlap. People who are like, multiclassing too powerful are the same ones who believe Paladin is a good class. And that's, untrue.
That's that.
Probably go Paladin 12 Minthara to see how bad it is. You just stop getting features. Like everyone else, you get an extra feat by being pure class level 12. That's something, I guess. But like, you just kind of stop getting things. You'll never be free of your not having smites for more than 2 combats problem as pure class. You'll never really get AoE.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Auras are strong in party play when it's just you. The auras can be strong in party play. For example, Aura of Protection can be strong if your party is not being efficient with initiative and is actually having to make saving throws. But if that's not happening, then it's not useful. The half damage from spells aura, I can see that being very useful in a couple situations where it's very hard to avoid damage, like Merkle, Roommate, at least. Sure, that's something. Aura of Hate buffs the damage of a lot of notable enemies, because it doesn't distinguish between friend and foe. So, that can be just outright detrimental. Charlie's third attack? No, only fighter gets that. Only spell Merkle does is Finger of Death, rest are just class actions. Hey, if I could only resist one of Merkle's actions with that aura, I would want it to be that one, to be fair. But yeah, it's unfortunate the rest are just class.
That's that then.
Like, that's the only one that can really kill you when you're set up well, without you having taken other damage, or I suppose I should say. On a side with Minthara and Necromancer, just going Goblins affect the story, they're just XP. It doesn't affect the story, but be careful where you murder Hobo, because you could, like, make Minthara permanently hostile and lock yourself out of that. Just don't kill any of them around her. Game treats you well, probably lurk around with that. I appreciate you, but I hope the game treats me well today. Got some fun plans on weapons I
We'll be
want to
clear.
build
No
around.
point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Oh, I've got that to look forward to. When your class features are absolute dog water, you at least have interesting itemization.
Have I got everything then?
go for a good meal.
Job Karlak. I don't really want to craft using that. Do need more mats then. Okay, good enough. Good on speed bots for a while though. It's a good position to be in.
Hey, you.
I guess I keep her in my party right now. I'm gonna go give Infernal Iron to Damon. One Infernal Iron to Damon for Karlak, one for me for gear. I could sneak over to the other Infernal Iron in the Zentrum hideout. So maybe I want to get the blind immunity so I can just kind of safely use Darkness Cloud. No consequence. Not bad.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse. Yeah? Keep saying now it's at night.
Not off time yet.
Karlak.
Off.
Well, two things.
Yeah, sure.
Only one way to find out.
The camera handle this. Not very well. The kneeling down, it's adorable.
You're all right. No burns. Can we go to bed now?
You multi-class and Paladin from another class and you break the oath. No, you're
Hold on,
still
Karlak.
stuck with all the oath
There's
rules.
something I need to tell you.
And you can be an
engine of
oathbreaker or
yours,
whatever you want.
It's
Just
contained for
comes
the
with all the
moment,
normal
but it's
downsides.
just
The
too
game
hot
doesn't
to
care whether
exist here
you're
in the material
only
plane
Paladin or not.
indefinitely. And I won't stop trying to figure out a cure, but
Right?
glad. And if you find it,
This is the best. I know we have important things to do. Oh, man. Oh, hi. Oh, come.
That's the... I don't think that inside check matters. I don't think that one matters. Hopefully it doesn't matter. We have the Flawed Hollows timer. I can just sell that. Though, the damage retaliation on it is honestly kind of interesting. It says it might take one before fire damage. PC on that is. Still gonna sell it. Looks so heavy. Okay. Men puke, men poop on stage, men love their newborn baby. Bunch fucking hardcore dick in the ass, butterball, fender, fuck it, chuck it. Game time shit. Take it to the showers. Get shoved in places you don't even remember. We play together, we celebrate together. I don't know what that is either. I don't know why you made me read it. But, yeah, that's certainly an order you can arrange words. Allegedly. This... Willing whip still happens. That's gonna get me into trouble somewhere.
No one back home will ever believe this.
This is what. Super current build. Powers.
Moving
Yeah, Elminster's just chilling here. If I invis past them, we're game. Yeah, so where he is right now isn't near Death Pit or anything, but like he's not that far. If we got him over there, then I think you can comfortably move him with Valarlu's Shriek. But like a small dip into Bard for 3 levels would give an easy Elminster kill. Probably won't do it. That's something I did think.
I wouldn't have if not for the land.
I was an upstairs area, but damn it, 2 places I don't think I found till like my 4th or 5th time coming through Act 2. Yeah, those are places I had to be told about.
Even those we once called
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I do actually want to fire arrows on. I didn't grab the Feign Death boots or the Agathis robes. It's all those 2. Let's get a Ring of Free Action. I could bring more companions to talk to Arash if Tharian passed the history check.
Very well.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Probably end up needing that.
Come back.
Yeah, let's get some companions and get the money from them. If you're gonna trade, that would be bad dice rolls.
Something. It's just something I have to live with.
Yeah, I accidentally killed Madara, so no 2 Elven Elegance Lacers this time. And Orpheus will have a bit less movement for the final area, but it's fine.
It is. Your mind.
Gods. She makes some. Can already feel her scheming. One of those mindless blobs clawing at. I always knew what my future held. That.
Hey, Cheese, thank you for the 45
I'll be
months.
keeping an eye on you.
I appreciate it. Good to see you.
Girl and she's on fire.
If
You
I
look like-
choose to kill you, you will not even
Quag
see it.
SIR.
Should you be interested,
Hope things
I
been
have a
going
particular.
well.
With one drop, I can brew a rather potent. No?
See nothing.
Should you be interested, with one drop. No?
What's next, I wonder?
Should you be interested, with one drop. Oh yeah?
All right. What now?
I don't know if I can bring Gale in without him instantly dying. The whole Elminster thing. I'm not gonna
Poor Karlak.
rock that boat right now.
She can find. If you're sure.
Just thought of something.
Oh, an accident I
Greetings.
call skill issue.
Are you sure? Can
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Well, lucky for us, we've got a. Are you sure?
I need to check Romungo for seeing his scrolls.
So you've always been a boner.
In a sense.
What are you thinking about? I can be close to you now without fear. No more than anyone else. Well. Oh, hi. Hey.
Posture. That'd be good, but not too.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come.
Making me sweat.
Should you be interested, with one drop. No?
Can't give up now. I need a moment for the two of us.
I am not scared. I am neither dead.
Hey, you. Oh, come on.
Have I been this way before?
I gotta plan around darker arrest events too. I don't plan on killing Isabel at any point. So I'll need to make sure I have inspo available when I arrest so that I don't accidentally kill Karlak. Man, I didn't use the ogres on the boat. You'll get awakened. Like to have the helmet from the ogres first, and the storm goths. Steal that short rest potion. Wait. Hey, little Yuki, how's the session? It's going well. It's going well.
You did.
Acquiring resources. And we're Paladin, so we have no spell slots right now.
You hear?
Business as usual.
Of many hearts, one soul,
So hungry I could eat knots.
of many thoughts,
Strange odds of mine.
one mind.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute.
How can I be of service, true soul?
Definitely some scrolls I'm gonna want to throw the pocket for now. Spiteful Plunder. It's just the question, do I buy it right now? Armor of Devotion, I can use that to get a Channel Oath charge back once per long rest. Channel Oath charge is on short rest, so like coffee. I think Drake Throw makes the most sense.
An honor.
Looking over.
Currently mid-level 4 after clearing Goblin Camp, about to go to Underdark. Mid-level 4 after clearing Goblin Camp, nice. Yeah, that's usually where I am if I don't do the Grove Raid round. You know? On the Goblin Camp hard. Depends on your setup. If you are going in with very little AoE, if you don't have consistent damage, you can get overwhelmed by numbers very easily. Don't underestimate the amount of damage a goblin can do in one round. Especially if you are not a small-sized creature. Goblins have this feature called Fury of the Small, where one attack per combat against something that's medium-sized or bigger, they get an extra damage die. And if they were to, say, crit you on a Fury of the Small bow shot, then that can deal enough damage to one-shot a character.
To stand this close to her power.
Also, Goblin Warlocks have a bunch of problematic things. They have Hold Person, they have Ray of Sickness, which they can crit you with, which can do a lot of damage and poison you. Some of them have Misty Step. They can reposition very quickly.
True soul business, not for us.
If it's bad, you'll know. Cycles around, outside, handing up.
4.5, trying to 5 for the growth actually. Alright. The hardest things to deal with in the Goblin Camp are Mithara and Droraxla.
Here we go.
You don't have to deal with Droraxla. He's technically optional, because if you do the Defend the Grove, then you only have to deal with Mithara. I like dealing with Gut as soon as I get to the Goblin Camp, and Mithara with the Grove Defense. Then I deal with Droraxla after a rest.
Let's move. Spirits have seen everything.
Deal with those two enemies and break your oath. Either don't kill them, or don't care about breaking your oath. Base Dragonborn. The demon herself.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
The accidental Goomba stomp. See if this is an oath.
But there'll be another along soon enough. Nothing.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority. Your blood as you bet had.
Worms. Part.
No? Okay.
Something good here, I hope.
I got drowned, not an outbreak. Yeah, no, totally fine. What broke my oath? Murdered the shit out of Abdir. I forgot that I was Oath of Devotion and not Oath of the Ancients. And I was like, alright, I gotta kill him because he's walking away, and if he gets away, then I never get his XP or his weapon. And I wanted to build around his weapon. I'm using right now. So I killed him. Because he was not a hostile creature. Oathbreaker. Would have been fine on Vengeance, but I just forgot which oath I was at the moment. Broken. Vengeance is the one that wouldn't have. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with this, but Devotion is particular. Go for Malice Storm. Okay, Garangoth for the money. Garangoth for the money, yes. Hey, how you doing? Giraffe's armor and solo. I allow myself companions for outside of combat things. So the Raphael AI break, I use a companion to do that. What do you require?
I require good. You can pass my gold. All You may pass the river, but first you must. I collect the gold. The gold so you may pass.
My friends from our sorcerer.
The gold is not for me. The gold is for the tall. I collect the tall. I collect the gold. But no.
Turn 1 inspo there. It's pretty nice. Tide of gold.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
When it's about to skip boss, potentially one tap, not bad. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Good. All the slashing in. A little more strength. Put me up and be back early, sounds good. Kind of the key to that.
What's that?
The funny boss, my first arrival, like around 30k on my tab. Oof. That'll definitely get through. So we're good on money for a bit now. I'm in free action, I'll put that on that money. We could go right for Malice, but I think what I want to do first is we're going to go to the Goblin camp, and I'm going to poison the booze there. Get that inspo point. One I can easily forget about. Optimally, I should actually wait till I'm down to 2 inspo and then bring a star in with me. We're not going to do that. Saw someone do the reverse pickpocket method in Raphael. It was quite funny. But with blood money, yeah. It's a pretty silly guaranteed kill. You can make it even sillier in group setting because I believe each individual instance of 300 gold is another 2 damage. But because that's all individual instances, lightning charges, callous glow, valor, aloof shriek should all trigger again.
Moving ahead.
And maybe even each individually get Cyanide Overload because it's technically part of your attack. So that I'm not positive about.
More for me.
Where is Cat? I'm not
Anything
home,
you wanna
so
say?
Cat not here.
Any.
Do Malice Storm now. Yeah, Remnant had a new hotfix yesterday. I didn't actually remember to port over my saves, so I don't. Well, I get home.
I'll give it a shot. What's hiding here? Very well.
Hey, Karen. Oh, cause first Oathbreak? I killed Abdurak. I forgot that I was Oath of Devotion, not Oath of Vengeance. And Oath of Devotion, you Oathbreak when you kill any non-hostile creature. Abdurak doesn't go hostile until you hit him, like, a lot. And I was trying to kill him before he escaped the Goblin Camp so I could get his weapon and his XP, because otherwise you don't get it. So, I Oathbroke there. I went and got my Oath back and switched to Vengeance, so it'd be harder for it to break for a while. I probably do switch classes somewhat fluidly at this point in the game. But yeah, that's where it broke.
Only with us. Come, step forward. We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
Initiate the final lesson or dive on my hand. You get that option by reading the book. You know, if that still happens. Yeah, so I can go wake up Art for more XP whenever I want now. We have Search and Subjugation. I could use it on Sorrel, I could use that on Therazin, I could use it on Wargas. Ironvine Shield is cool. I may end up using Shillelagh on this run, so like Ironvine Shield plus Armor of Agathis, that kind of Flesh Melter Cloak. So I could get one Helldusk back from Lantar if I really want to use that. You could have some good retaliation damage. But only like one sorcerer and one druid. I could go for Thisibald as well. I don't really have any of the good performance check things available though. I have Arcane Tower. I didn't kill Boulette. Did kill Jorah Agslin, but I think he's one of the DC16 ones.
Just in circle, preparing their right.
We'll go with the Constitution. Moment of Smiting helps there. No protection. On Shard's Temptation. That's Warlord. Alarlu for the performance bonus. Bring Promise here, some reaction. Take a potion. Go with this one. Shame the drunk effect from him doesn't count as drunk or punch drunk bastard. Trade tested that and did not work as expected. It's like the bag of molding incident.
This must
Where
be a
on
brewery
paper
or
works,
distillery.
but the game's very particular about effects and it doesn't act.
Leaning in.
Go on, drink. Make it drink. Be drunk.
The liquid.
Now tell me the story.
Arcane Tower.
A fable.
That one's DC16.
You ask, you drink, then you amaze, and fuse the stone.
Your belly.
Said that out loud.
Foes felled, villains
Correct.
vanquished,
He's DC18.
bastard.
Having killed Boulette or Grim here would, or Wargas would give me a DC16 on him.
Ask, question, make your query.
Ooh, that's a double one.
Once
See, I shouldn't have said I was rolling well.
Each.
again. I can go eat a piece of the dwarf meat. I just failed the perception check for the ledger. You can do that. I don't actually need the ledger, but it's XP to pick it up.
For the rest.
I'm fine bringing it to pick.
Great. It is. That might be worth a look.
Oh, well, never happened yet. It's happened to me a lot.
Are you sure that's
Sometimes the dice really want you to expend your inspo or to miss a an important attack. With the 2 available long rest potions, it's best. The other one is in Morgan's pocket. That's where my luck went. Hey, Chris.
Bet I can crack that open.
I should go get graceful cloth. Okay, though. I plus if they read those checks for me. Nope.
Always room for more?
Mr. Sean, where am I? Not home right now. On vacay. Streaming in the daylight hours, because basically I don't want that vacation drop-off that I have to grind extra hard afterwards. It kind of makes sense, scheduling-wise, for me to get some streams in. Go out and do stuff in the afternoon. Okay, don't mind me asking. Nothing extravagant. Somewhat of a staycay, just I live on East Coast and currently on West Coast.
Something over there.
Juicy chest. What else can I grab XP wise? There's the morgue, there's the fight in front of the morgue, there's Karnas's whole group. The Ray of Frost snipe off Karnas's group there. Doesn't necessarily have to be like that makes the most sense for now. elements are fucking tall. You might try.
Can't risk being in open view. May the gods take you first. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Wait for him to step back in the range. Or I start throwing.
Alright.
Not far enough.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Rat. Rat. Let me do that rest. Get my spell slots back. Just kind of waiting until I'm leveled up though. Because then I can start being a little ridiculous.
Softer than a whisper. Alright, time to skulk about.
Shadow Curse enemy AI isn't really very responsive.
Bloody work.
So if you are right on the edge, you're like basically at maximum range for most ranged attacks. That's outside their perception range. They don't react to look for you if you're not in a range where they immediately trigger combat. So with a lot of enemies Act 2, you can just attack from
That's a friendly looking shadow.
maximum distance and
A knife in the dark.
pick them off for free. I'm using Ray of Frost because it has long range travel time. Ow. That's what I was afraid of. Hi, Carnus.
Very well.
That's why I was wearing my damage reduction there. So, sometimes Carnus remembers he can use his legendary action. Sometimes he doesn't. He remembered he can use it there. Hit me for 30 psychic damage, then the bonus from being Shadow Cursed, and then the bonus from being Carnus, and the bonus from being Shadow Cursed applied to the bonus from being Carnus. So if I hadn't had my Helldust on there, and if he had rolled higher, that could have just fully one-shot me. Yeah, he rolled average on the psychic damage. That could have cleanly one-shot me. That's why that strat's risky. Hey Canvas, you will catch some of the Paladin run that looks scary? Yeah, that was very scary. I almost died. I should probably have a psychic resistance elixir on. Yeah, it's the second close call of the run so far. It didn't look close because how much HP I still had left, but trust me, like, if he had rolled well, I'd have died. I'll let him vibe over there. So that's exactly the kind of situation you don't want to put yourself in, where it's like, hey, coin flip. Maybe I live, maybe I die. No. I should not have invited that possibility. The game was in a punishing mood. I would have lost the run due to not paying attention to where Karnas was standing. If I seem calm about that, I'm not. I'm internally freaking the fuck out because I should have died. I definitely want to have my smites back. But I can just walk past them, to be honest.
Seems simple enough.
Perk our perks.
These things have stayed interesting. That might be worth a look.
I heard something about that ring not actually working. Never bothered to check. The plus deception. Breaker acid for interest. I might end up getting caustic fan. See.
This calls for careful footwork.
That's okay. I still forgot to change to correct bow. Yeah, it's less okay than I thought it was. We'll make it. Nice crit.
Never fight. Let's go.
How you doing, Everett?
Should get started. Fall by my hand. still on my feet. Never a dull moment.
Shovel influence which direction the zombies try to walk to keep them in the black tentacles for as long as possible.
Nothing important is ever easy.
That's why I don't like roaring thunder arrows. They're pretty, I would call, consistent. Very seldom gonna knock back the part back one. Yeah.
That should work.
Rollables. Only reason with last resort would say crickets in the Lord fight. Yeah, it's the last resort that makes sense. fumes damage. Throwing makes the most sense, right?
Maybe I should. This is good. What now?
Slow and steady. I don't want to repulsor do it might activate.
They're dying for me. All of them. Survival is all that matters. You
Well,
picked
the
the
shovel
wrong
isn't
fight,
that
friend. No choice but to keep going.
You know, throw the other lightning down there.
Here goes nothing.
Black tentacles activated the duration. Wow.
Shuffle is gonna murderize you.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Maximum value on that. That's fine. Didn't level up? Ooh.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Dwergar, so I have advantage against being poisoned, but watch me get poisoned anyway.
Need to find a way forward.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
Background, you shovel the killing blow. She's part of the team.
Open up.
There's
What's in here?
the good KD spread as well. But she's still very ahead on that.
Couple turns should do it.
Suppose Mark do. Okay. Here. Wants to murderize that soul. The perception. Go the back way for that. Oop. Raphael's still here practicing his poetry, because he's just a theater kid. Hey, Faceless. Punk runs on YouTube. All of my streams since March of 2022 are on YouTube on my second channel. So yeah, that includes all my... Yes, the Quiet Archive channel. Thanks for the look. Yeah. There's definitely some things I would do different. Like the approach to Mirkwood. I would change up a lot of it. But Mirkwood only recently been buffed at that point, and was deal with things. Disclaimer there. There's things in that run I'm unsatisfied with, but there's very cool tech that I enjoy. Like using Harmonium Halberd to increase the range of my punches, and to stat sick for my punches. That was fun.
You recognize the corpse being...
I will sell you what I'm not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain. Not much left.
Hate having a burn spell there, but
you're welcome to look.
Remember, it is the rotten food vendor. Also sells poisons. Karabasan's poisons are all their mucus, but neat. Accessible earlier.
Now.
I guess I can go tell Arabella. I won't kick in for XP until after the next one. Go do it.
So you've always been a bone man?
In a sense.
I want to have a word.
You find Mum and Pop? I don't believe you.
54 XP. What can I do for that? Are all the goblins in that calm down? I could go kill Gandrel. I don't really want to do false thoughts. So, unsure for invocations there. Could kill red caps, but no spell slots. No break into Balthazar's room. That's an option. Pick up the rest of my thieves' tools. Be able to handle that reasonably. Use Gale to get my inspo back. Although, I don't know how Gale's gonna work. I'll back up my save before I do this. Because it could result in a chain of events with Gale's necrotic corpse being placed in the camp next to Scratch. That doesn't sound fun. We're gonna try to avoid.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Have to keep going.
Keep sneaking past Elminster every time. Eventually I'm gonna have to do something about him. I just haven't come to whether I'm killing him or not.
We stoop and struggle.
Don't want to draw any attention. Don't give me trouble now.
Basically we need a nat 20 for this. I don't have enough sleight of hand to like get any rolls. No need shapeshifter. I guess I have the hide armor I can put on the health too, actually. Grab that. +1. Oh, nothing.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Looking at the Harmonium Halberd monk setup, basically you can have it equipped so use certain actions, martial arts, still arm attacks. Yeah, so Stunning Strike is something you can click whether you have a weapon or not, and Stunning Strike on arm, Stunning Strike melee are two different things. You can click Stunning Strike on arm while holding a weapon. Also, Key Resonation Punches are something you can click while holding a weapon. So between those two things, I can punch as if I was not holding a weapon while still getting the stat benefits or whatever weapon I'm holding. And Stunning Strike inherits the reach of whatever weapon you're holding. Halberds having extra reach means you can punch from outside of the threatened range of enemies, allowing you to do hit and run strats without provoking opportunity attacks. That's pretty cool.
Can't risk being alone with you.
That might be worth a look.
might be useful. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Cool, no least about Monk and Druids, checking that out. Monk is really interesting. It's absolutely insane single target damage potential.
Walking death.
With how good Tavern Brawler is, obviously get good ranged stuff too. Good accuracy. Monk has incredible movement.
Another story about the Githyanki
Monk is a lot more fragile defensively than people tend to believe. Sort of creates an interesting dynamic. Where you're pretty flimsy. You have to expend resources to be proficient defensively at all. But because you have movement, and because you have such insane single target, Monk survivability, at least optimal Monk survivability, is just kill things before they get to move. And then if they do get to move, just make sure you're far enough away that they can't do anything. You have the movement. Monk at level 2 has more movement speed than anyone else in the game. And it only gets faster. Yeah. So I have no idea what'll happen if I put Gale in my party now, because there's basically if you have Gale in your party or you are Gale, and you try to go up the steps into Moonrise Towers through the front door without ever having spoken to Elminster, you just get paralyzed and die. I don't know how uniform that trigger is.
What's on your mind?
So we're gonna test that. Yeah, he's seems to be fine. For now, at least. Can't get leveled up.
This night song sounds like the source of Kethric's immortality. Maybe I can use it against him.
First, we have to find it, and I suspect he keeps it very, very well hidden.
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles.
Carved in
A ritual circle. Though, Mistress' eyes may be upon me. She'd forbid me dabbling with such.
Shadow Lantern is badass, so of course we need it.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Still, I'm sensing no signs of any may not be the most savory kind of magic, but it will taste sweet enough if it brings us to the heart of the absolute.
Yeah, the dialogue here also doesn't account for never having talked to Elminster. It acts like you have. Morning, Urban Mech. How are you? Good to see you.
Always at your side.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Oh.
Don't mind if I do.
Gale fixed then? No. It's not. Also, the getting paralyzed and dying thing is a bug. That's intentional. I don't know what sense of the word fixed you meant, but that was really. That mimic, I don't know. 9 XP. I remember that one goblin in Drawer Axon's room I didn't get XP for some reason. Boom. Ah, there's that exploration XP on the beach that I never grabbed. It's 10 XP at low levels. I wonder how much it is now. On the science. Breathed on the wrong person. How you doing, Tinny? An Oath Break? I killed Abdurak. I forgot that I wasn't Oath of Vengeance, so I could just murder hobo people. And if you don't kill him before he leaves the goblin camp, then you don't get his weapon ever or his XP ever. And I wanted his weapon. In fact, I'm using his weapon. Found out really cool stuff about his weapon. So it ended up being worth it at the end. But, yeah, Leviatar's Scourge, that Willing Whip ability, it triggers again when you smite. So if I were to somehow get some sort of AoE attack, like let's say I took Tiger Barb and did Tiger's Bloodlust, hit 3 enemies, and then I smite each of them, I'd be getting Willing Whip 6 times. So an extra AoE 6d6 necrotic damage with damage riders for each individual instance. I kind of think I could do it. Was that the Leviatar guy? Yeah. Yeah, that's 95 XP, even that exploration XP related. It's tech I should have
One
used.
day I'll catch a break.
You definitely get a lot more value out of those spots, though. Take our second sorcerer level. Here's where shit gets silly. I like sleep. I like shield too. You like magic. Oh, sleep. Oh. I just need the coffee. I have a little bit of coffee. Use more though. I'm gonna rest, so we're not immediately gonna take advantage of
I'll take that.
We're playing after all 12 classes. Okay, I got a bunch of other themed runs I want to do. I want to do a run around the Slayer form. That one will still be honor mode, but probably I continue with the death counter if I die. Because it's very... There'll be a lot of signs. There's a couple bosses I don't know how I'm going to kill. Figure it out. I want to do a Jack of all trades run. There's some duo runs I want to do. And then there's, of course, mods. Difficulty mods, randomizers. Far from done with this game. Too much content. Potential. As soon as I had entered Descend, I got an ad to do with you. Fuck. Okay.
I need a quick word.
will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Out of ad jail yet? Patch 7 where Dareth doesn't linger now she has a noble stock. I'd be absolutely fucking heartbroken if they did that. Dareth is the vendor. The vendor. Eagles at some point soon, I guess. Riding. Amulet of the Unworthy, Hell Dust, Boots for Riding. Makes sense to go get Flesh Book for that. Also replace Dareth with Creative Debris. No, stop it.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Okay, so let's play it after all 12. Okay, so I want to do a Slayer form run. Probably do reloads with death counter on honor mode if I die, because that one's going to be very scientific. There's a couple bosses I don't know how Slayer form can handle, so we're going to have to figure that out. There's a lot of untapped potential in terms of figuring out how things work there. I want to do a Jack of all trades run. That's one level in each class. There's a couple duo runs I want to do. Then there's always difficulty mods, randomizers. Doing playthroughs with subclasses I've not experienced yet. Like I want to do a Beastmaster Ranger playthrough because the subclass seems awesome. And I've not had the opportunity to play that yet. Well, I've had the opportunity, but I've not pulled the trigger on it. Just all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I forgot. I want to rob the Zents for Infernal Iron. Turn all these into YouTube videos? Yeah. Should.
Just have a few. That's curious.
Just the corpse setup.
Light on my feet.
I gotta figure out a way to have Arca consistently with, because her dying's a little less be negative. Dealing with that spider that jumps up there and kills her is the play, for sure. I just have to remember to get Bow of Awareness so I can consistently out-initiative it. Then I'd have to commit to killing it instead of thinning out the other enemies. But the other ones aren't actually going to do anything on the first turn, unless the Booyogs get aggressive. Don't see it happening. Considering just dropping Glyph of Warding where that spider jumps up. Seems like a good move. That one not big thing. Cool.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Sorry, Minty. Hopefully I speak with that and false life scroll. No, false life's not bad. Speak with that. Vendor trash. Oh, guess it's money. We'll call it money. So that Infernal Iron will be the Helldusk Helmet. I need one more to get the gloves. The gloves are what I want. So where's their Infernal Iron? Gauntlet of Char. That one makes the most sense. Because there's a one in the vault and there's one on here. One in the vault. Can grab after I've dealt with the Balthazar thing. Save, we rest.
You carry a Githyanki relic.
Oh yeah, this has
Walk away now. I won't. If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned. Let me up, and I'll show. But
That's free rest, no cancel lives required. The other rest events, few, but I think they won't happen in Act 1. Oh yeah, I had cucumbered. Hey Buster, how are you?
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find.
Thanks for the bonus scratch. Coffee one. I got 4. We could start doing that. Power to get a second level back. This one on essential. We turn the sorcery points we made into second level spell slots. And we turn all these second level spell slots into sorcery points. Now we turn all these sorcery points into second level spell slots. Second level spell slots and oops. Sorcery points. Into sorcery points. I did this on the sorcerer run because of this sorcery going on the Paladin run. It's fought Paladin. Listening and already hear the coffee noises. It's Irish's fault, not mine. I'm innocent. Now that I have one sorcery point and I can't do anything with that.
Stitch in time saves. Well,
Not mine before. Now we drink our first coffee. We wake up. Only 15-second level spell. This file. Must know. waste all the points? What do you mean waste all the points? I don't think you understand how it's working.
What's up for discussion?
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Oh, you have Code of Cold? I'm level 7. Okay. Fair enough. You Cold Monster, I'm level 7. I thought that was in the level 9. I think I'm crazy. Doesn't work like that. I thought it was balanced. It's definitely an oversight. It's not supposed to work like that. It isn't balanced. And again, the amount of counterintuitive aspects of Paladin's design makes me not really care about. Man. Save. To figure out what am I gonna get for my glove slot. That's one. I could try to go steal the Dark Justiciar gloves. I just don't want to accidentally aggro your gear. Getting Blood Hell Dusk makes the most. Oh, Mason skill time? Breakthroat. Win. So we get Saber of Skulls and Guitar Scourge. I want Reverb Boots and Spicy. Oh, acid. A shovel inch the gloves out of the archway. This is bullshit, but haha, the Divine Smite. Hey, Beanie Man. Let's see you move things to a shopkeeper's bag. Who afraid to ask why at this point? Oh, I'm comfortable answering questions. Never be afraid to ask a question. The reason why I do it is so that, basically, items in a bag in the vendor's inventory don't get refreshed by long resting and leveling up. So if there's something I want to buy from them, but I don't want to buy right now, but I'm going to want to buy later, I put it in a backpack in their inventory to make sure it's there later. It's like putting it on hold. Oh, you can use Mage Hand to steal the Druid Idol, no reaction while moving it around the grove. His gloves.
Anything you want to say? And
Wraithman Town. How to go to the Masons Guild. We do the fight under there. That's the Hat of Arcane Acuity, which might see use. And also the Guaranteed Knock Scroll, which we use to get Balthazar in the fight to fight the Dark Justiciars. I'll need to buy Nermisser, because I haven't bought that yet. I need that magic missile. Sorry, so I should buy that first.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Also, fun tidbit, if you're gonna fight Balthazar in some way other than the strat I use, you can buy his haste potion from him in Conversation, so he just doesn't have it for when he fights.
At the ready.
And the Dreams King. My brothers have the dreams too. Same as me.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Hey there, buddy. This looks cool. I'd like more coffee, please.
Slow.
I should speak up.
Ever at your service.
Might be worth getting an Ice Storm Scroll, because I can use that to open combat. Still haven't used Poisoner's Ring, but it's one of those things I like having. So much rolls. Need to purchase before I can talk myself. Making a potion cures silence. How does that work? Magical wooden uncertain effect.
An honor. Maybe look at my shield up there.
I was a farrier in Dissaring Valley.
And if 4 damage smites Pog.
My brothers have the dreams too.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Use one of these spell slots not cute. No. Trouble with 12 HP and 10 temp. A lot of effective. Me getting to 66 effective HP.
Might be useful.
So I have Agathis. Heldesk DR. So it's likely to last a couple of hits. I've gotten water from one. Wonder. Let's see, okay. I can smite while raging, is that true? Yeah, you can use a regular Divine Smite while raging. There's 3 spells that work while raging. Divine Smite, Hellish Rebuke, and Shield. I don't know of any others. Possible there are others, but those are the 3 that I know for a fact do work while raging.
Just...
What's that?
Need to buy Amulet of the Harpers from Towers. All 4 element spells can be used while raging too. That's good info. Cast those Divine Smites with Warlock spell slots? Yes. It disappears.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hit. What did you roll? Oh, right, you're the one where rating is neutral.
Can't slow down.
Overending Smite.
No time for mercy.
So, if I hadn't coffeed, that would be all of my resources for the long rests. For those 3 enemies, by the way. Because I used 3 second level spell slots, 2 first level spell slots. I'd be almost completely out. In case you forgot, the way you get Paladin and not be a bad class is by not being Paladin. Crit.
more for me.
Paladin really came back, and now you have 10 level 2 spell slots. How do you manage to do that? Sorcery points. Basically, sorcerers can convert their spell slots to sorcery points. Then they can use their sorcery points to make more spell slots. Those don't replace the empty ones, they create new ones. So, by that logic, you can then use the new ones you created, convert those back into sorcery points, and convert those sorcery points into spell slots. And you can keep doing that at a net of -1 sorcery point each loop. So you just do that until you're out. Then you drink a potion of Angelic Reprieve, a short rest potion, which those refill all your first and second level spell slots, including all the ones you made. You can do that with 2 levels of sorcery. Cool loop, a nice coffee. Yeah, it's generally frowned upon because it's so wildly unbalanced and very easy to start doing silly things. Like, if I was a caster able to have, say, 5th level spell casting, I could just make it so every spell I cast is 5th level, because I could just keep doing that with enough resources to get those slots. Mitigating factors are, it's a resource investment to get short rest potions, and I decided to get some early, which has delayed my purchase of other items, so that's my copy, I'm sticking to it. Also, with Paladin, it's not really all that different than me long resting every 5 fucking minutes, because this class has absolutely no resource sustain, or AoE, or intuitive design. I strongly dislike it. Time for bed. Have a good one, Mr. David Bolin.
Anything of use?
I'm not a fan of rules, loopholes, or strange interactions. It can be definitely satisfying to feel like you beat the system by working within it. I totally get that. Yeah. Did I not pass the perception check here? Oh, notice a failed check. Happened when I walked by earlier. Repeated of perception. Time to test something. Oh, on the bomb. Unless I missed entirely. Bring the companion.
Greeting. Want more writings on. This is more than a fake. It is. Something over there.
Yeah, I know the button's there. So that's further evidence that that bomb strat, it's very sometimes it works on some things.
Are you sure?
You can use bombs to flip levers that you didn't even see with perception checks. Sometimes. It doesn't work on this one. Work on the boards in the Oyster of Somber Embrace. Okay, here's the guaranteed knock scroll. This is Disguise Self, so these two are fixed. And I think it's always Misty Step and Dark as well. Always get that, and I think that barrel's helped. This chest always has Speed Pot, Invis, Jump, and Dark Vision. I think this heavy chest and this heavy chest are fixed contents. Those barrels might be as well. Depends if the bomb hits the lever behind the door. It seems this lever's too far to be bombed. Yeah, you think it's like the two-way ones? It's the farther one getting hitbox cheesed. It's a good theory. I don't know how you join Paladin so far. The class sucks. But we just got our second sorcerer level, so we can be cheesy. Hey, doing great, Mom. Hey, look. How are you? See you. Coffee addicted. Yes. I am not above it. Because class is trash. Had a birthday and the kids started jujitsu, busy week. Oh, that's awesome. Happy birthday. Lifelong martial artist, only stopped in my early 20s. So I'm enthusiastic about that stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm doing well. I'm on vacation, streaming from vacation. Just to, preserve momentum. Taking time off streaming really hurts growth, so didn't want to fully stop. But yeah, finding interesting tech to build around. Leviatar Scourge, Willing Whip triggers off of smites. Trying to think of ways to get AoE I can use so that I can smite off of that and get multiple Willing Whips. I can't think of methods other than Tiger Barb. Whirlwind Attack is too much level investment. You can't get Divine Smite and Whirlwind Attack in the same build. If I forget to drink water, maybe get a snack. Yeah, I should do that. Excitement of getting multi-attacks. You can put 2 levels in a stronger class. Yeah, not doing so bad. Class split planned yet. Loosely planning on 8 Paladin, 2 Sorcerer, 2 Druid. Loosely. Though I might try to crowbar Barbarian into this. The problem is, if I'm gonna do Tiger's Bloodlust stuff, then it probably makes the most sense to go 5 in Barbarian to get extra attack that way. I only have to take 2 in Paladin. And then, is it Paladin anymore? No, because 2 Paladin is not a Paladin build. So, like, my hands are tied by the class being bad. Swords Bard. I could Swords Bard. That's true. Swords Bard get Slashing Flourish. That's an option. Good shout, Grey Bomb. Good shout. A Horde Breaker. Ooh, maybe. Slashing Flourish, that's an option. That happened just responded to what you said. Ad time is horrible. I was saying, are you back now? You back? Yeah, we're in ad jail for at least some people right now. I'll wait a few seconds. Yes. I was saying happy birthday. Also, I'm a lifelong martial arts person. Only really stopped actively doing it in my early 20s. So I'm enthusiastic about that too. Cool to see it's getting involved in that sphere of things. Breaker is 2 separate attacks. So that should work. Like Swords Bar, Paladin just have that single 5 smite per day. What, Banishing Smite? Banishing Smite's cool. It's really buggy though. I've had enemies live on 0 HP due to being banished. It's like, ooh. Hey Moo, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Get up to? 80s, I assume. Benefit of Sorcerer for Paladin, by the way, potent spell slots, yes. Also, good cantrip. Minor Illusion, Mage Hand, Friends. And I get Armor Backus from Draconic Bloodline. A lot of value for only 2 levels. Delicious, yeah, I had a great time. It's just membership kind of clubs. Our Elvis went twice yesterday. 6-year-olds had a lot of energy. Or close to practice. I did Tangsudo. Stir Arched Taekwondo. It's the more popular one. Korean martial art. Cardus is chilling over there. He almost one-shot here. I only lived because he low. Still gotta deal with that whole thing. I wanna try to at least thin some of the...
I don't need any attention right now.
Quickly, time. Of course, I miss.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm gonna wait for him to patrol to the other side. You gonna move? He's not in this combat. Put Divine Smite off the block. Wait for Cardus again. There's a few free martial arts trials around town right now. I'm trying to do them, see where they vibe most. 6-year-old has a few slight sensory issues with noise, so comfort's important for him. 4-year-old goes with the flow, so he'll probably like whatever. Definitely relate to the sensory. Good on you. Good thing. You need my validation. I think that's great. Artemis, can you, like, go away, man? He legit almost killed me earlier. Because, I was Ray of Frost sniping, and I hit this guy. And without being in combat with him, Arnis just did his psychic damage retort that he sometimes decides not to do. But this time he decided to do it. I only lived because he rolled 33 out of a possible 60. He's very adamant to just hang out here. Not far enough. Okay. No reason not to wrap this. You also got nearly nuked by Karnas. I did. I was doing Ray of Frost sniping from the Moonrise side, and it just happened. Like, I knew it was happening because my game paused for a second, and I was like, oh shit. It very nearly killed me. So, like, it gets his bonus damage from being Shadow Cursed, and then it gets his bonus damage that he gets against low HP things, so it also did slashing damage. So it had bonus necrotic and had bonus slashing, but then that bonus slashing also gets the damage from him being Shadow Cursed. So he hit me for 33 psychic damage, and then I had Helldusk DR, so I also got hit for, like, 1 necrotic, like, 3 slashing, and then, like, another 1 necrotic. It was a lot. Very nearly a one-shot.
Time to press ahead.
I don't think you can consistently lift that without a lot of HP plus a psychic resist elixir. 10 con monks are just vaporized. Yeah. I'm gonna start popping psychic elixirs before doing that.
What do I have to lose?
Not above just smiting every attack. I don't want to bait them to go better if we would.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Clickbait Paladin. You are absolutely right. I'll use a second level spell slot on that mark. Sure. Why not? Let's see if Hunter's Mark would cause another wound. Didn't.
Can't risk being in open view.
The boss armor for my dual sprog and stuff. Let's go. It's about to become gross. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna want dual prerogative on this build. That opens up double Halo scores. I want to point out how fast I'm burning through spell slots still.
Best be on my way.
Ballpark of how many camp supplies are in Act 1 and 2? No idea, but more than you need. Infinite in Act 1. Infinite if you steal... is the dog collar infinite? I don't actually know. I wonder if I can abduct. Wait, Carter's doing bullshit. Hirelings and level time use Divine Intervention. I don't know precisely what level Goodberry becomes infinite, but like Goodberry exists, so you can have a druid create a lot of camp supplies for you. With 2 druid companions before like level 9, that's long rest every time. But solo, I think you need to hit level 9. But with sorcerer, might be able to do that a lot sooner. Right? I'm not gonna take chance. Carlisle.
Already feeling better.
Very
Always
glad
faster to put the
Shadowheart and
embedded state
Lae'zel
power
settled
unit.
things
It's
without
also
letting
applies
any
to that
blood.
point, probably.
I would have enjoyed the spectacle.
What's cooking?
Well, well, well.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Oh, hi.
Goodberry is such an exhausting spell. Same through merchants to sell them. Oh yeah, through merchants that sell them, you can... There's lots of ways of getting infinite gold, and therefore merchants that sell camp supplies have infinite camp supplies if you use that infinite gold, and then there's also thievery. Yeah. Walk around burning building like a sucker to pick up hams. Really spam long rests to come close to running out without actually buying game supplies. It's tough to run out of resources. Very tough. Doing it for science.
Time for some bloody work.
I can feel the mist coming.
On my way.
Hey Toad, how are you? Hey card as an undead pal. No.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I don't plan on taking the Oathbreaker subclass. At any point, really.
Time to press ahead. Better be cautious.
But he misses me, right?
Forward.
He's or my artist. Explode. Oh, that wears off when you take damage. Right. Trash. So, like, why is it that with literal infinite smites, Paladin's damage is still fucking mid? I would need Savage Attacker for this shit not be, like, just okay.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
My smites are barely doing more damage than my non-magical mate. Sorry, it is magical right now because I have elemental weapon and oil of sharpness. But without those.
What's inside?
Yeah, if I wanted to Swords Bard for that AoE for Willing, technically would only need 3 levels to get access to that. So I could run 5, 2, 2, 3. I would have to long rest fairly often because Bardic Inspiration don't come back on short rest until 5. So optimal, again, is to drop the Paladin levels, that concept. Because, of course it is. So I guess that's just not happening in this run. Unless I want to drop the Druid levels, which I don't. Just the Druid levels. Six minimum levels in Paladin. I'm not taking 6 level.
No traps, please.
For a long time. What do you get at 6? Or protection? Or do lots of other things. I'll eventually have 8, but that won't be till Act 3. Daily 7+? Why? Nick Foster, how are you? Hey Boom, welcome back. Paladin levels in my Paladin build? Couldn't be.
Wonder what's past this.
Equip lock with the gear. It's for it to be a true Paladin build. I need to find true Paladin build. Without circling back to 6 or more levels. Like, what is the gameplay loop of Paladin? Thought experiment, bear with me. Paladin do well in your opinion? Roleplay flavor. Not actually good roleplay, but on paper. It's a strong concept for a class. Brian's my favorite status. Dissonant Whispers is bonus action. Act 3 is so good. Yeah, for sure. Dissonant Whispers is so good. Phantasmal Killer is also incredible. Satisfying sound effects. Add Deadly Reversal, Curse of Long, Merciful End. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds strong. I'll trigger that. It's fine. Feature 3 question cast Disguise Self literally first time ever last night. I tried to confuse people, turn hostile against me, still recognize me. How that works to do
Our
something
hero
wrong.
thought
That's
but a
literally
treasure
cast spell
ahead.
ever.
Did
It
not
doesn't
consider
make
the peace
people
of
who
the
have turned
dead.
hostile not
Through
hostile.
the dark, she went creeping. A new grave they dug,
It's like,
which she
continue above.
herself fed.
Actually, let's test this solution out. What you would use Disguise Self for is getting, like, player race-based responses different from what your character actually is the primary thing. Also, if you lower someone's attitude to the point where their prices are bad, you can Disguise Self to have them consider you a different person. It's not going to help with, like, outright hostility. Like, I use Disguise Self when I'm going to go steal. So that if I get caught, they get pissed off at that disguise, not at me.
A new grave they dug, which she has. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. It would be pointless of me to try to
What does
bar
attack
you
even do
from
here?
entering. But I can.
I've never tried to click attack in conversation with Raphael.
If chances are, many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
There's some dastardly deeds. It's good to put on a different face.
Very well.
Do it
In
on honor
truth,
mode? No.
It is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, after.
Can't slow down.
Raphael got the beating hand. Just gave him a little makeover.
These
With a hammer.
sigils, what were they for?
Isn't that looks maxing the kids are doing? Did I do it wrong? Gave Ro 500 gold disguised as a drow. Now I have to shapeshift whenever I trade.
Me, Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Thorn's will.
Yeah, that's gotta be a headache.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
Thank you, Jason. Adore the delivery of Near, Zarel, Minthara. I don't know why the Minthara is pronounced like that. That always sticks with me too.
What is that symbol supposed to mean?
Come on, open up.
The game does not want me to maintain my tool supply. Yes, I'm blaming the game instead of me not equipping my lockpicking gear. It's the game's fault. I forgot to go buy the shield. Keep holding Abiatar Scourge, because necrotic resist
Let's have a
pretty
look.
poggers. Atrophy? It's just full necrotic resist. Sick. These resists. Psychic resistance is from my elixir, but poison from being a Dwergar, fire from my armor, necrotic from my weapon. I could get lightning from a ring. Like get acid from boots easily, you know. Having resists is nice. So I don't need psychic elixir anymore. I have enough initiative. The bloodlust. I think I need to change my elixir.
An open tomb. Empty. Not ominous in the slightest.
Let's see what this does.
Nothing. It must
So
have
it
been
seems kind of
some-
strange to me. Blood combat disguise. I'll walk back in the area and right back. Barely disguise person in my head, I guess. And if they were temporarily hostile, then
That disc looks
like
like
who were you fighting?
Where does it lead?
What happened? Who did you aggro? Brain already job interview. No, best of luck with that. My brain sometimes hurts.
Some sort of temple? Looks abandoned. Intestines throb, blood whispers. Is that Shah herself?
Follow my voice.
What the hell was that?
Sanctuary itself and Merkel fights. Merkel is known to attack. We always do his pulling attack if he can't kill. Yes, if Merkel does not have a valid target for his scythe or for his Gaze of the Dead, not the reaction one, the one he'll do manually, he will always do Call of the Dead. Basically, Merkel will never do nothing. Unless he's stunned. Minor illusion to smoke powder bomb feels illegal to use. It's incredibly potent. Entrance just this year fight. I never do that one. It just seems risky. And it's only slightly XP. Of course I failed that person. I've seen it on. Let me stand here until I see it. Got my deck, so it'll probably take a while. That's not why I believe in the store as an item, but not paying for it feels illegal. I mean, often is. Often is. Merkel Stratus in at the back of the arena wall stone, let it be Necromites for a half hour. Yeah, he does run out. If you get him low enough to where he starts trying to heal, he will run out of Necromites. Fuck that boss. I just blow him up on the first turn. I'm not above using summons and just bullying him.
You find yourself in a dead, putrid.
Mainline is why I fuck this up done with you, Strap from Merkel. Yeah. Yeah, that works too.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
What these are? Goodbye, Balthazar. Double in the room so I can see what's happening.
Behold the dance of death.
Otherwise.
Let us make short work of this.
Yeah, that speed pot that he drinks, you can buy it from him in conversation. It's fun. I didn't look to see if the trade option was available for me during this combo. Only Warlock for me so far at the DPS 2 Merkle, which is class features. I was able to almost one-round him with Sorcerer. Get surprise round with Assassin auto for Scorching Ray. Archers with Nair Misser can do some pretty absurd damage to Merkle in the first round. Any flavor of Archer. Swords Bard, Gloomstalker, Fighter.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
It will be a kind.
Monk also has a decent matchup. I didn't play Monk super well into Merkle on my Monk run. I was new to the DR they'd recently added, so I didn't really build to overcome that the way I should have. But yeah, Monk has a pretty good matchup. They're bringing up Slaying Arrows with the Fighter, so they keep up damage. Yeah, that makes sense. If you plan with Slaying Arrows and you have Luck of the Far Realms and Executioner, and you're always attacking with advantage. Basically what I like to do is I just click arrows of slaying. And when one would miss, I then use Executioner on that one, because you can turn a miss into a crit. So that gives you some degree of consistency. And you Bloodlust off of either the Intellect Devourers or Isabel or Mind Flare to get an extra shot. Merkle before I got to take an action on my solo monk. Karlach, Cloudjohn, Elixir, using one chain lightning at once. Yeah, that'll do it. He had like 20 HP or something at the end of the first turn on my Sorcerer run. Something like that. Start of the next round, I'm gonna get on roll. That plays out. You know what I should try messing around with? I should try messing around with the Flame Blade or Shadow Blade. The permanent version exploit. I think that'd be funny. I wanted to do that for a bit. The idea of running around. Not a finesse weapon. Oh, nice. It's not Great Weapon Master, it's not finesse. I could run it with, like, Eat. Convergence. Perfect. a little snack too. Does one thing, has to wait 5 minutes for next turn. Yep. That's the downside of this strat. How you doing, Transient guy? And Mac. I get everyone to aggro here, like Balthazar room doesn't open. I use the knock scroll from the Mason's Guild. You can use the spell if you have the spell, or you can try to pick the lock, but it's DC 30. I used the knock scroll to start the conversation with the door unlocked. Then I opened the door, so Balthazar joins the fight. And then I used the level 3 magic missile from Nair Misser. All the missiles at Balthazar. You need to hit him enough times to make him hostile, and this has enough. Then I just drank an Invis pot and flew out of the room. Not Balthazar pushing things into Cloud Kill. What a Chad move. Attacked Gauntlet developed out and inside a top building of the Halcyon Tavern. Main fist inside the building became red. I was snapped in from all the smoke, so I escaped from the reflect combat as Sky itself. Halcyon fist re-engagement combat. Okay, so you made them permanently hostile. You picked like a... You made people permanently hostile. Temp hostile, whatever. You'll lose attitude with whatever form you attack them in. Then you could disguise self to have more neutral attitude, but like, you can't just like go pick a fight and be like, oh, never mind, disguise self. If you're making people, that's the kind of full commit thing. Also, why are you trying to kill Develop? When I did this, he just insta-died like an idiot. He was in a loop, not dealing damage, trying to res a healer zombie. Huh. The fight can go pretty differently, depending on how smart Balthazar decides to be. Like, sometimes he is an absolute gamer, and he positions Cloud Kill in a way where it's just destroying things. Actually an accident. That's tragic. See, that's the gamer Cloud Kill. He's gaming. I don't like that he's gaming. Granted, as Paladin, I have a much better Balthazar matchup than a lot of other classes. There's no rare Paladin W. Balthazar doesn't resist radiant damage. Ooh. Overwhelming Grief got him and broke the concentration. Huge. He's no longer gaming. He loses now. Once his concentration on a Cloud Kill breaks, Balthazar loses. But yeah, he resists a bunch of stuff, but not Force and Radiant, notably. So, Smite goes crazy here. Magic Missile, Eldritch Blast go crazy here. Bow Powder Bombs go crazy here. The big thing about bringing Radiant damage in this room, though, is if the Justiciars are here, you don't want to do Radiant underneath them. In fact, they're just sitting there watching this gang bust up on the whole. It's pretty great. You just try to get a lot more XP easily. It's something we've refined over time. Like, the idea of having the Justiciars fight Balthazar is not my idea. But aggroing Balthazar to maximize the XP using Nair Misser specifically, that's something that I'm sure other people came to that conclusion, but that's something that I decided to start doing. It's been pretty consistent. Because that's something you can use on every class, right? Every class can equip that item. Whereas, in terms of innate features, a Paladin can't hit that many times in one turn without, like, attack with a smite, attack with a smite, speed pot, attack with a smite. And then he might be accurate at that point. I'm in melee range, I burn a lot of resources, and I don't have to roll stuff to get out. Imagine this just works. Thought it was a genius when I discovered to myself about knocking the door, and I watched streamers learn about aggroing bottles outside for more XP. There's so many layers to how everything in this game can work that, like, everyone's got some individual knowledge, right? Something that they know a little bit better than maybe everyone else does. So I guarantee, for everything you feel that way about Leia, there's something you know about this game better than I do. Everyone has had a different experience. That's something I like a lot. Oh, he had another cloud kill. Fine. Right, he didn't do that extra ray of sickness he used. That's why he had a miss. We've seen his concentration to break again. He can't really hurt the Crusader reasonably. Unless he repositions Cloud Bell. He can Bone Chiller, but that's not going to do much. And Flesh won't be able to kill the Crusader. I feel developmentally. I know something you don't. Maybe. One thing I think people tend not to know, and I mentioned as well, rescuing Bonner without my bag. So proud of that one. Yeah, a trade brought that up again, and yet you were the first person who I saw mention that. Now that I'm thinking about it. That's something I want to do this run. I want to save Bonner for Julius Prague without fighting Ethel. Because Julius Prerogative on Spore Druid. Really cool. Knowledge dueling, fighting style from Paladin. So I can mess around with 2 Halo Spores per turn. A really good weapon with a bonus action attack that also has bonus necrotic damage and minus crit. It's piercing for ballast armor compatibility. It's a crazy weapon. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Act 3 Ethel fight is something so risky in honor mode, the low at least, that I don't even entertain the idea. But being able to bypass that fight and get the roll is pretty cool. In Act 3, yeah, you throw the Hag's Bane at Ethel while she's in the Blushing Mermaid, and then you're good. You don't have to fight her downstairs. Act 3 Ethel is pretty wild because it's the Act 1 Ethel fight, but in a more difficult arena. But then also her clones can, instead of just casting Old Person Ray of Sickness, they also can cast Cloud Kill, and I think another high-level spell that I forgot what it actually was. But like, all of those clones casting Cloud. Pretty wild. But then also, if you don't kill... He has another Cloud Kill? Balzar has more spell slots than her. It'd still be fine though. Yeah, that's crazy. If you don't wipe out all the mushrooms, then it just keeps rising. And one of my go-tos for wiping out those mushrooms in Tactician was the Blight spell, but using the Blight spell causes that as legendary action. So they kind of designed that in an intelligent way. Some unique spell like a Chain Lightning version of Ray of Sickness. Ugh. Yeah. Respect classes for me, guys. Yeah, you can. want Gale to be a sorcerer instead of wizard, just seems a lot stronger. It's not necessarily. Both are strong in their own right. It's hard to call one stronger than the other. But yeah, you can respect origin characters. No, discover another tidbit, make sure everyone knows that everything about it. Is it good? Looking forward to it. Thinking. Okay, he's out of spell slots now? Fletch has one. Awkward. I might actually have to fight Paladin. He had more Cloud Kill than I thought he did. It depends on if he repositions the Cloud Kill onto the Crusader for 2 turns. I do like the Crusader being this weak for when I have to kill it. I just need to remember to not click Divine Smite fucking at all. In fact, I'm gonna go on my reactions and just turn off all of that. The Gale Barbarian, it's funny, it is. All the Origin characters have voice-acted lines for all the class-specific stuff, so they'll have spellcasting dialogue, sleeping dialogue, Barbarian screams, vicious mockery, insults. Pretty thorough. Sounds like you just realized part of a sentence I'm telling you to look for it too is misprinted. Yeah, just mildly inconvenienced. While Shadowheart and Minthara go absolutely insane with their rage screams, they're so good. If you haven't heard those as Barbarians, you're in for a treat. Peak voice acting right there. That sounds like he's exhaling. That voice one was pretty insane too. Yeah. And we all know Male Voice 5, the GOAT, aka Default Dark Urge. That Heart's crit hit screen's pretty good. Yeah. Harlax's vicious mockery lines are pretty good. Voice 5 is Urge? I think it's 5. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. It's 6? Thank you. 6. Love the death screams too, just like imagine if we're working studio that day was invite to record a few and one ham on the assignment. Labor of love for sure. People really put their all into this game. Balthazar's side did pretty well this time. This is the fewest I've had left on the Justiciar side, all of these runs to date. He's gonna go down this turn, but oh, there's the inspo. See, Balthazar's side did work. They just kind of stopped where they were. I've got a room layout where I could go early. Sparkle Hands, Light Beat, Scorched Breach.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Picked on my movement here.
Have to keep going.
I don't have a command for that case of farmers. Explain if you have any questions. Dark roast, you mean like your favorite kind of coffee? Uh-huh. Virgo's lapdog spends so much time bragging about how cool he is. That's the Shar anyway. Then he talks shit about how, oh, you think striking down my body will get rid of me? That's exactly what it does. He never comes back. That one being in was awkward. Okay. I forgot to turn off love. Let's go issue.
Into the bloody fray!
As a PT3 overlay Y2 levels of sorcery for extra spell slots. You can use at level 2 you get meta magic, and sorcerers can convert spell slots to sorcery points, and then sorcery points into new spell slots. It doesn't replace or fill the old ones; it makes new ones. So then you can use a short rest potion to refill all of your first and second level spell slots. That's why you see I have 9 second level spell slots right now. I plan on taking 2 druid levels later for additional spell slot progression, also symbiotic entity and halo of sword, and some ritual spells. I pick up long strider from druid. I have enhanced sleep from sorcerer. I'd like long strider. Once I hit level 8, I probably respec the start as druid, and then I take paladin, then sorcerer.
To draw any attention. I'm coming for you.
Hey, look at Bliss. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing? Stick with the first one. Doing great, glad to hear.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Clever than the 10 bard 2 pallies you recommend for slots. Yeah, the idea is I want to play a pally build, not a bard that nerfed itself by taking 2 levels of pally. Because, for anyone who hasn't heard the rant, Paladin's a bad class in this game. Doesn't mean it isn't viable. Doesn't mean it doesn't have moments where it's good, doesn't mean it doesn't have matchups where it's outright favorable. But pound for pound, compared to every other class in the game, it's worse at almost every possible thing, all the time. And you see that in the way that a lot of builds, you see people like, oh, this is my Paladin build, where I took 10 levels of this other class. The way you fix Paladin is by not being Paladin. By crowbarring other classes onto it, or more accurately, you're taking a paladin dip on another class. Imagine Paladin Owlbear smiting. That'd be pretty cool if you could do that. We're not surprised.
One day I'll catch a break.
Close the door. My Paladin build has 4 levels in Bard and 8 Barbarian. Close my eyes real strong and imagine it's a Paladin. It's my Paladin build. 12 levels of Fighter is Zariel Tiefling. Oh, so better than Paladin. Yeah, arguably same resources. Pretty close. Yeah, it's yeah. Willing Whip is such a cool fucking feature.
This calls for careful footwork.
I've started on Battle Master. One smite per 12 long rests.
Pave my
Must be a
path
high
with
level Paladin.
corpses. Build my castle of bones.
Battlemaster 1d8, 1d10 damage, so more consistent than the smite comes back on the short rest.
Wish I had
Yeah,
that.
yeah, Battlemaster is worlds ahead of Paladin in terms of desirability. Because at the end of the day, the resources problems aren't as bad, though they are bad on a macro level. And a fighter is a better class than a paladin, so even the least desirable fighter subclass is going to pull more of its weight. Kind of like how Archfey for Warlock is super stuffed, especially in comparison to the other 2 subclasses, but it's still a Warlock, so it's still filthy.
Open up.
Is there much justification for a 3-level fighter to take Battlemaster, so the further you get to Battlemaster, the less and less you get, but still a fighter? Well, your martial superiority die gets stronger at higher fighter levels, and fighter, all versions of fighter get that improved extra attack at pure class level 11. Those are reasons to go deeper. If doing only 3 levels, I'd honestly say that you have very little reason to do anything other than Eldritch Knight. Like, Champion's good, because minus crit is good. But in terms of assigning a whole level for that, I kind of hesitate. But Eldritch Knight, you get some spellcasting progression, you get some ritual spells. And that can be pretty desirable. Warlock subclass rant. Okay, so we have the Fiend, which just has an absolutely cracked spell list and some really good defensive features and quality of life. You have Great Old One, which has really good area control, access to a bunch of psychic damage spells, which are very good, and then also gets some pretty good defense features. And then you have Archfey, which is just, in almost all respects, Great Old One, but bad. It gets a couple of kind of interesting things in the spell list, but it feels very undercooked. compared to the others. It's like there's no practical reason to choose Archfey other than wanting access to calm emotions or sleep. Otherwise, you're just sort of doing it for the sake of doing it. It definitely feels uneven.
With a flick of the wrist.
Plant growth is not something you would go out of your way to grab, considering how common fire is and how many alternatives to plant growth are available. Yeah, what Mustard said. If you start as a fighter, Int is your casting stat. However, multi-classing into fighter or rogue does not change your casting stat unless you pick their casting subclass. So as long as you don't take Arcane Trickster or Eldritch Knight, and your first level isn't fighter, your casting stat isn't intelligence, unless you're a wizard. The spells make Fiend so desirable. Scorching Ray is absolutely incredible. Fireball. Firewall, you know, the value of those. Sure, you can get those by scrolls, but Scorching Ray uniquely benefits a lot from the whole Warlock spells are automatically cast at the maximum level. So let's say you're a level 11 Fiend Warlock. You have 3 spell slots, and you can click 3 5th level Scorching Rays. That's pretty good. And they all come back on short rest. So outside of coffeeing, Warlock is the Scorching Ray machine. Of course, you could do an Evocation Wizard and have a lot of slots, but you will run out and your stuff comes back on longer. And keep in mind, this is on top of Warlock having its other desirable features. Another great thing about Fiend is Fiendish Resilience. Just lets you be resistant to a damage type of your choice. And you just keep switching it every short rest. So you're like, hey, I would like to have Force Resistance. You can do that. I want Piercing Resistance. Yeah, here you go. Pick any damage type. And then Dark One's Own Luck is really good for ability checks throughout the game. If you're nervous about Zathis, you can be a level 6 Fiend Warlock and just have an extra D10 on one of the checks. Some classes have to be like roleplay mainly, like what advantages Wild Magic actually offer. See, Wild Magic doesn't really offer advantages over the others, it's just for flavor, like you said. It doesn't fail at anything because it's not trying to be like better, it's trying to be wacky and random. Like that's the entire point. A Willing Whip AoE. Enjoying Archfey Sphere AoE as Caster Warlock. It's bad. Enjoy it, but it is a worse version of an effect that you can get in a lot of other places a lot more easily, including from another Warlock subclass. But this is BG3, where even the bad subclasses are viable. You know, give Archfey's common motion is really nice for letting you tackle Harpies early. Yeah. That's one of the things that Archfey can do that other Warlock subclasses can't. Early common motions. if you're comparing to other classes across the game, then be a bard or a cleric, or I think some flavors of druid. But compared to the other warlock subclasses, yeah, they don't get combo potions in their spell list, so spell list picks can be a big deal. Do I still need one more Infernal Word? Yeah, actually. Oh. Shovel doesn't trigger the Urgir ambush or anything? An HP shield? The temp HP? That's Fiend. Fiend gets your Warlock level plus your Charisma modifier as temp HP on a kill. It's kind of dog water until late, at which point you have other forms of temp HP you'd rather have. Also, Warlock has armor of Agathis, so it's directly competing with that. But yeah, all Warlocks get Agathis.
So much blood. What the hell has been happening here? Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Grab those. I don't think I needed the Darkness Arrow, but it made me feel better. Attacks deal additional 1 to 4 necrotic damage.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Let's go to
Nothing of
self-saving,
value
yes.
comes easy.
Get killer, sweetheart.
Overcome my trials.
The bowl contains an ancient rust.
Imagine succeeding perception checks ever. I would take a feat that's just reliable talent for perception alone. That's how annoying it is to fail those. Just 2. Worth a try. Perhaps my W. Using Sunbeam here.
The first trial completed. The further sign you are worthy. Continue. Do not fail me.
There's a feat for that in 5e, sort of. I feel like doing a library fight right now. Not really. I put more of a level advantage. Not that I need it, I just don't really need any of the gear. Start clearing out the roof of Moonrise, I think. I think flight weapons from doing eagles makes sense right now. Maybe I head over there. I do boot striding here. Oh, I should deal with Bullet annually from Minotaurs. Try to deal with Bullet. One goes to that. The feat in 5e is not having an asshole for a DM. Both shield and missile are very good. Consider if disarming has its viable voice too. I guess the counter argument here is obviously they can do that. Battlemaster can, maybe just cope a bit, have for short rest to do those. Yeah, like, you can get disarm from other places. Command is a very popular spell for a reason, but even if you're not talking, getting it from spells. Any trident has a once per short rest disarm. So you can have that while still being a fighter, while having other features. The thing with Battlemaster that makes it not good in this game compared to the other fighter subclasses is that everything it does is worse than something someone else can do, including other fighters with class agnostic features. The biggest shot Battlemaster has is that superiority die being the same damage type as your weapon means that if you're doing like Ballast or Resonance Stone stuff, like Resonance Stone with Shadowblade or Ballast with any piercing weapon, you're feeding more into that and getting more value out of that. But again, that's not a unique thing because Bards can do that too and do it better than Battlemaster as a class. So if you're like going for a melee fighter to do that or an archer to do that, well, there's still classes that do that better. And inside a fighter, Eldritch Knight having that spell access allows you to have things like always on Expeditious Retreat. Sure, you can get scrolls for that too, making sure to cover all the bases here. But always on Expeditious Retreat with Speedy Light Feet is a very good early thing you can access. Having Shield, having Magic Missile, having Enhanced Leap, having Long Strider, having Knock. A lot of cool stuff. Bathroom.
Just out of view.
Here. Okay, be back. Magic missile that 1 to 3 range is goddamn huge too, and people don't realize how powerful a spell that guaranteed to hit is. Exactly. A spell that's guaranteed to hit that you can divide up to multiple targets if you choose to. So it's AoE, it's consistency, and it's force damage, so it's not like it's ever gonna not work. The only time magic missile starts falling off is against enemies that have shield, enemies that have counterspell, enemies that have built-in damage reduction. Very small slice. Okay, there's only like one good try until that. You're not doing a solo, you're doing great stuff to get it.
Should mind my step.
There's nothing stopping you from using +1 tridents from vendors, which are not far behind most other items. Like, a lot of magical weapons that people use, I'll pick out one here. We'll use the one I'm using right now for an example. This is an item with a magical effect, right? It's a +0. It only has this +1 right now because of elemental weapon. +1 trident's like my favorite weapon I want for throwing. Yeah, it's good. It's got good weight. Piercing damage, throwable. Like, using a +1 trident might not seem
Heading out without
fancy
Isabel's
or
blessing.
anything, but it's roughly as good as anything else you can be doing. And you can disarm, yeah. Vigilance elixir.
Light, never quiet.
Take summon spell.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Take care of time in the shadows.
Initiative -100. The funny pop-up. feel that coming.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Do the play instrument thing. To break my invis without expending an action. If I could get into the combat. Without using up anything.
Can't even catch my breath.
Rip Shovel's volatile shield. Oh yeah, too many damage riders now. Alright, Shovel. Oh, sorry, Shovel. Oops. Yeah, the damage riders on Willing Whip. We'd play an instrument to get Arcane Synergy. Yeah, you used to be able to get Arcane Synergy off of, like, anything. Essentially. It was kind of silly. Like, applying Threatened to an enemy by walking close to them gave you Arcane Synergy. It was like, that's a condition. There you go. Alright, man. Sure. I want to go for these guys so I have hard immunity. What could I deal with? Start clearing out more. Get Shovel back in. Could've waited to summon Shovel until I was already in position for us, but
All's well that
we're gonna do Eagles, right?
not as bad as it could have.
Before Eagles, Roulette. Right. Oh. Remember. Riding. I actually cast Bless here. First. I'll need more coffee soon. Could have reapplied Bless to Shovel, but I said Bless on an 8. For limited sorcery points? No. That's It's pretty stupid, but no. There should be. There isn't. I don't really have anything to use sorcery points on, because, other than spell slot creation, because I'm not really using my actions on it. And you don't get, Quicken spell meta magic until level 3. So my options are Twin and... What did I pick for the other one? Distant? Distant.
They should all be running.
I guess twinning Hunter's Mark is kind of cool. We can give you smites and bonus actions. So, Quicken will let you turn these smites that cost action plus bonus action into costing bonus action plus bonus action, which most characters don't have 2 bonus actions, but if you did have 2 bonus actions, then yes, you could smite using just the 2 bonus actions. Divine specifically? No. Because it's an action. See how it doesn't say spell there? This is why you can do it while raging. It's not technically a spell. It's an action that spends a spell slot.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I think I don't end up getting Caustic Band. I think I might have missed the Caustic Band window, to be honest. Because now that I have Alice Glow, I'm kind of like... You?
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Time to cause first Oathbreak. I murdered Abdra, the Leviatar guy. I kind of forgot that I was Oath of Devotion, not Oath of Vengeance. Oath of Vengeance, you just kind of kill people a lot of the time. Devotion, if you attack someone who isn't hostile and kill them,
Moving in.
it's usually an Oathbreak. I'm gonna cast Bless for Boots of Striding, so I want the accuracy. And the bonus to saving throws helps the concentration, I suppose. No, do I have a Stone Skins roll? Stone Skins roll is so much smart.
Let's get going.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Or...
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Okay, thank you for the honor mode tutorial. Critical fail on concentration. Yeah, that would happen. So, is there a reason for me not to just go for the Thunder Smite here? won't go that far. That would be the reason I don't.
Sometimes the only way out is through. I won't give in. Nothing will stand in my way.
My crits are so cool. If they roll well. That one did not.
Cutting to the chase.
Like when this mic goes boom, the sound design is immaculate. Can't argue with that. Pushing Paladin builds, I am on the best way to experience this game for the first time. Visually, like easy to use. I hard disagree.
No time to rest.
I wouldn't say easy to use because what happens when you, instead of having to deal with one enemy, you have to deal with 2 enemies. Paladin gets absolutely fucking nothing for that. Also, I don't think recommending for first-time players who play the thing that requires you to long rest all the time, or else have no class features. Also, the class where you have to navigate oath breaks. I would not say that's a good way to experience the game for the first time. Who played a party of 4 and also non-honor mode, nothing I said changes. You can get the exact same gameplay loop of bonk thing really hard and feel good about it with Fighter, while being more well-rounded, less confused, and having less weird shit to worry about. Fighter is both simpler and better. Dialogue options really did it for the first time. See, you got me there. Paladin dialogue options, a lot of them do go incredibly hard. There's one against Nier that's like something to the effect of "Your God, my oath. Let's see which is stronger." That's so raw. We had an intimidation used against Karnas that was like, "Go, or I'll drag you into the darkness." Like, oh, okay. And it was a Paladin line. Like, oh, okay. Sure, man. Resting's effectively infinite on honor, despite it using Ghost Bearer. It's effectively infinite on honor mode as well, but you have to keep in mind managing your resources, such as repopping elixirs every time you rest, managing one time until long rest buffs, or until long rest buffs that are limited resource, such as soul coins. There's a finite number of soul coins. If you make your Karlach a paladin, and you start long resting to get your smites back, eventually she will no longer have access to her soul coin feature. Additionally, I don't think that it's fun to have a class built around, okay, I attacked 4 times in this fight, time to go to bed. 20 soul coins in the game, 15. I don't know the exact number. It's somewhere between 10 and 20. Yeah.
I'll take that.
My knowledge. Always forget to use your soul coins unless it's like 5 times 10 playthroughs. Easy to forget. Easy to want to save them for later, too. I did Paladin for his first playthrough. He's so scared of wasting his smites. So scared of playing the game. Like, it's just not conducive to video game design. Again, in tabletop, Paladin's a whole different beast. In large part due to there being a DM in the driver's seat, making sure that the Paladin player gets to have fun. It's not the case with the game. Game mechanics are game mechanics. They do not budge. Super carefully until I say fuck it and attack. You're saying it's Paladin is the sleepiest class canonically? Yeah. Actually, yeah. Sorcerers aren't far behind. It's funny when you pair them together, it's the 2 most caffeine-dependent classes. The whole primeval versus guys trying to do good things, especially when Paladin. So like, if we're splitting hairs, Vengeance has the least narrative play with Dirge of the oaths. Because what is Dirge avenging? Their own evil actions? While Oath of Devotion, Oath of the Ancients each have some amount of, hey, killing bad, don't do that. We don't do that here. And Oathbreaker is, hey, you fucked up, but that doesn't necessarily make you evil. I would say Oathbreaker. Avenging Orin's mutilation, they obviously learned about that later. Yeah, Dirge doesn't remember Orin until the end of Act 2. So not even properly until early Act 3. Dirge does swear vengeance or whatever, put them in the non-load to start. That is a dialogue option you have. You're right about that. That is true.
Can't risk being in open view. What now?
Even terrain might screw me here, but let's see. Yes, I want to shovel out. There.
Survival is all that matters.
And I'm back. Welcome back, Dolly. Riders be like? So this was the hit. 24 bludgeoning, 3 acid, 4 necrotic. And then 2 from Callous Glow. Then I hit Smite. And as a mid-roll. But Smiting triggers Willing Whip again. That was another D6 of necrotic, and then 2 from Callous Glow. Yeah, that's the Willing Whip from the first hit. Attack again. Was this the Bludgeoning Bone one? Yeah, that was the Bludgeoning Bone. That's the amulet I wanted. You have the movement to get all the way to you. That's nice.
Another step forward.
Crit miss on the 95. Kind of tempted to click Psionic over. See what that looks like. Okay.
Excellent.
Oh, my bonus action. Accuracy here. Oh. Willing Whip is pretty good. Being spicy with Overload work there. One Willing Whip, dude. Get up there. How many damage riders? Yes. I don't have lightning charges or Valar loot. I would need dual wielder for Valar, and then I would have to drop alert. I don't want to do that. But yeah, this is feeling pretty saucy. I have a 3rd level spell slot elixir. Buy one. Let's recast Agathis. Got nice topped off, and we'll go 8 so it's not like I'm without spell slots.
Still breathing, despite everything.
One Hunter's Mark to so Mark. Let's go Micro Colony. Go deal with Bill, bro.
What could they accomplish?
Better than nothing.
A very cool weapon. You could do this without the Hell Dust. You just need some other kind of heavy armor. But you need at least 2 DR so that you take 0 damage. Oh, those look so bad on short Margar. Yeah, it looks scrunched. Not the best.
Softer than a whisper.
Where have you got to, my darling?
A little bit out of range.
Blood comes easy these days.
He's surprised he should be able to shield. Make sure everyone's okay. Oh no, I destroyed the tattered scroll around. Okay, well good thing I don't need that inspo. Like a sage inspo to discover every bit of information pointing you to the ancient forge, and I just destroyed one of the pieces. Oops. That many spell slots. I've seen people abuse the sorcery mechanic. Convert spell slots into sorcery points. Convert sorcery points back into spell slots. Second level or first level. And then drink a short rest potion. It'll fill all of your normal slots, plus also all the ones you made.
Better be cautious. Still in control. Just on my way. This calls for careful footwork. And away I go. Have I been this way before?
Kill the one who's up here. Wasn't sure. I think I'll kill the fish people. Unless I don't want Moral's Benediction. I don't think I'll ever actually have a consistent way of applying it. I don't think I need. I don't need to kill them right now. Now that I have Amulet of Youth. Go do Eagles. Riding. Do I get a Fire Shield scroll going for this? Sorry. Item of Arcane Synergy. I get it, but would be pretty cool. Charisma modifier on my own axe. Arc Justiciar Half-Blade's better than Helldusk for this situation, because while it's less DR, it's advantage in Constitution. Interest of having advantage in Constitution, I think for having better Constitution. Or a helmet that gives that. That one, Shadow Art. Yeah, no, this helmet is smart. Oh, shoot. I guess I could go have damage. Flawed Helldusk helmet for me real quick. Yeah, we can do that. Doesn't hurt.
Better than nothing.
Fish number actually improved. Keeping Will unhorny without killing Karlach bugs still work. Not to my knowledge. There might be a more complicated version that people have discovered in the last month or so, but not to my knowledge.
One day I'll catch a break.
Correct if I'm wrong, as per usual.
Something's on my mind.
Paladin are moving slower than other runs, about the same. It's about the same.
Need anything?
The early game, I was a little more thoughtful trying to dodge out breaks.
Is put?
Now I'm just kind of like, whatever. Fuck it, we walk. Gotta get this shield down here. Watching the speedrun stuff and do get to jump in the
anything you want to say?
As brain cats. It makes sense. Like NPCs see them as cats. Chop will refer to them as kitties. You run around. If you talk to us about it, us will be like, yeah, I'll appear as a cat. And us attracts kids because they see a cat. Eating right now. It's good.
Victims of the Shadow Curse.
Food's good.
At least they were afforded a burial.
Food's also good at that, keeping a live thing. I do recommend never succeed that perception check. Fucking never. If I fail by one again. No, I failed by a lot this time. That actually feels better. Hell, we are feline. And when you're eating, at the helm we are feeding.
Walking death.
Friend, you found the helm.
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I will accomplish it. I can't believe Stone Skin broke on the first hit. Like, I thought that was one. Blur. Us though. With plus. Kill this one.
For help!
Brother, you found the helm. The helm brother. Use your liquid potential, brother.
Paladin!
Minty books. Again, how are you? 99% chance to hit critical miss. Wrong. Try again. Starting to run out of spell slots. It's weird. How the Blue Jay get out of there alive? Different. Rat strats. It's not a Blue Jay at all, it's just a rat. Also, as usual, smashes a lot of holidays though, so that's nice. Yeah, that's all. Blue Jay armed with fly plus speed pop plus click heals. And the safety of this. Go front. Wanted to see the funny animation. When you smite, but she keeps swinging. Blue Jay has 2 monk levels, that'll do it.
What path lies before me?
Okay. So that's a good chunk of XP. That'll cover our flight potion for a while. We'll need some flight potions to get up to the roof. And one for here. Well, let's go get Dawnmaster's Crest. I think I have enough useless. Haven't done anything in the crash. Ought to get that. I'll just get included. Well, if we delay meeting Carlisle, who pulls on the party. I don't think there is a point where you can't. Like, if you do the reverse, if you pick up Karlach, then Will disappears from his recruitment spot and will show up on the next long rest. But if you recruit Will without Karlach, Karlach will just keep chilling there. If you leave to the Mountain Pass or Shadowcurse lands without having dealt with Anders and his group after recruiting Karlach, then she leaves. But I don't know if you can like recruit her after that point. I've never delayed it that long. Thank you for testing, I guess. Oh yeah, that'll be an old clip, Brenda. I have not died on this run. Well, it's not try to leave without confronting. You're wrong. You would know better than I do. Succeed perception.
That might be worth
Nice. A look. A lockpicking gear.
Right tool will do the trick.
You never recruit Will, move to Act 2, will we be there? I'm still there in Act 1? I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot I used up like all of my people. Back to this later. I succeeded the perception checks. Did what I was here to do. Let's back on. I haven't gotten Graceful Cloth or Payments.
Don't mind if I do.
I feel like I coffee again. Kill Storm Goths. With a diff force, but has full first, etc. No, it's for spell slots. Why not just recruit Will and leave him around your camp? That's what I'm saying. Seems like a perfectly valid strat. See killer in every run. She's alive in this run. She lived the last run. She lived the run before that. Waits for Wills to knock at horn. Oh, you're trying to bypass that trigger. Right. I've seen, I don't know how recent the post was, but someone who left Will dead so that the Mizora event couldn't happen. So just every time they rested, they just made sure Will was dead. And if you get to Act 2 like that, then Mizora will stop trying. But I don't know if that works on patch 6. Maybe it's something you could try. A lot of spell slots. Yeah, Sorcerer is unbalanced. And as usual for Paladin, you fix Paladin by not being Paladin. Need spell slots? Just, play a different class. Oh, there's a little over Will, so his course won't be spawned. Literally rocks in the camp. Yeah. Hey, it's Activity. How you doing? Remember your past, you cheeky dirge you wanna be. Hey, we learned stuff over. Now that I can abduct people and throw them off roofs with no one getting mad at me, I don't really need to kill Karlach. That's crit shovel, holy shit.
Lost. Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Keep forgetting that'll destroy things in
With haste.
I actually still need to deal with the ogres first. Brick war. Any almost broken us yet? I mean, the top left of your screen. Oh, command for it. I killed Abdurak. I forgot that I was, Oath of Devotion rather than Oath of Vengeance, and Oath of Devotion doesn't like murder hoboing. So I was murder hoboing for him for his XP and his weapon, the Leviatar guy. Best boy? Is he best boy? His weapon's awesome. His weapon actually has some Paladin synergy. That's getting me some good value out of the class. Maybe he is best boy.
Light, never quiet.
Top 10 for sure. You have a strange top 10. But whatever you like, you can like.
Stuff your belly. The feast's begun.
Never a dull moment. Best be on my way.
First playthrough, no, nothing again. Got Oathbreak trying to get advantage on attacking the team. Capturing Lae'zel. Vengeance. Yeah. That's one of the silliest Oathbreaks in the game to me. Guess I could have shovel go in here for stun grenade strats.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Hey Viper, how are you? It's now your long weekend, let's go.
You've made a grave mistake. Should mind my step.
Ouch. First. Go buy 2 things from Tally. Considering not going for extra attack first in the Abjuration Monk build, I feel like I should have enough action economy if the build works out. Yeah, with Flurry Blows in your bonus action, you Functionally, that's the same as standard punching an enemy twice, right? So yeah, you maybe don't need it right away, as long as you're good about keeping flurry of blows available, and don't need to hit multiple targets. I hate Paladin more or less than yesterday. And just look at my spell slots. Cool interaction. This weapon, Leviathar's Scourge, this Willing Whip thing, this extra necrotic damage and an AoE, it triggers again when you smite. So, with a tightly grouped pack of enemies, if I smite, I get the extra AoE again. Now, if I had an AoE attack, which of course Paladin doesn't get because it's a dogshit class, if I had an AoE attack, then I could individually hit all of the enemies, then individually smite on all of those hits, getting an extra Willing Whip on all of them. Damage Riders on that.
At the ready.
So once again, this is a case of it's tech that is best used by using as little Paladin as possible. 2 for a Divine Smite, and then play classes that aren't trash. Here we are. Talking about the little cool things found called Paladin Boxing class here in the same boat as yesterday. It's just frustrating because there's cool things that interact with stuff that's in the Paladin's kit. But at the end of the day, every time you optimize it down to, at most, 2 levels of Paladin. Because, pound for pound, each level of Paladin after 2 is a worse choice than another class. And like, 1 level of Paladin is bad, too. So it's not even like, okay, 1 level is fine, and then 2 is good, and then you move on. No. You have a trash level, a good level, that's not as good as other 2 levels, but a good level. And then you have 10 more trash levels. Oh, Phantasmal Killer's rolls. And I'll exercise self-control. Minor Elemental. Report that. Alright, anyway. As much. Shade Clinger. This much for now.
Take care now.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
This place gives me the creeps.
Ding! Anything you want to say? Anything.
I feel like them. First red flag job interviews and multiple interviews. It's not necessarily a deal breaker. Just be cautious.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
More than one interviewee is a bigger red flag. Yeah, true. Like every job I've applied to has multiple interviews, hate the interview process. I do well with the interview process, but I don't love it. I definitely don't love it. Really have more stuff I can sell this guy. I want to buy Shake for their armor, so then I don't have to do weird juggling stuff. Guess I'll wrap that. And there's a lot of people and only one HR person, but okay.
I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Armor. Double it. Great job interviewed with. I did multiple interviews, no longer. It says, gee, I wonder why. Yeah.
I've got a long road ahead. Breathe deep and move.
Do the Zathos now. Any 4 elements abilities benefit from Power Brawler. No Bangs gets your on-arm bonus attack. Trade would know. Trade's done a lot of that recently. I'm not actually 100% sure. Hey Twist, thanks for your advice yesterday. Sorry, I'm a fighter playthrough. Loving it. Yeah, very glad to hear. It's such an awesome game. And I really hope you continue to enjoy your experience with it.
Device, you feel your parasites, your body grow. You realize that your skull groans and bends under the pressure.
I'm having a hard time not using Nyrol hero build ideas in this one, or Nyrolna, so
through waves of the device, the parasite burrows deeper.
Nyrolna has the downside of being a more uncommon proficiency, and the splash damage can't be an issue. It's not like it's an auto win. It's very good. It's not an auto win.
It's evolving.
There's also continuing to throw lightning jabbers from Act 2. There's also throwing Bloodthirst from Orin. There's options.
The device, the tad.
No more.
Paladin armor.
Pour yourself into the
Resident Stone Sling shoes. I gotta try that, man. I gotta try that. I still haven't done it.
It unleashes on the machine. The two forces fuse violently together. Your brain, their conduit. Your body and mind.
Try to apply for a receptionist position. They forgot to add them in if you sent in my resume, so I called the business and the email provided, even though there wasn't one. Worst kind of person. Imagine listening. Nope, does not compute.
The room swims back into focus. Your mind is intact.
Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
I didn't even wear the right shield for that. Never punished. Make the parasite stronger. So getting the awakened buff from succeeding the checks in the Zathis means you can use your tadpole powers as a bonus action instead of as an action. Which, it's not always an upgrade to have that. For example, monks are pretty likely to want to keep tadpole powers on their main action. And there's an argument for some barbarian pro builds to want that as well. But being able to bonus action tadpole power is, on a majority of builds, incredibly powerful. I haven't stolen anything from Jira yet. I haven't even talked to Jira yet. Let me look at her inventory. Inspired.
I need a quick word. Ugh, I'd heard this plane was fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Daredevil gloves are an item I really like that I wanted to build around, and I wanted to do it on both the Sorcerer and Warlock runs, and I screwed myself out of being able to get the gloves on both of those runs. And they were both first try, so I never got another go at it. Unseen Menace is good. It's piercing, so it holds up in Act 3 if you want to keep using it there. It's got built-in advantage and minus crit until you miss. Extra reach. It's Polearm Master compliant. Or Weapon Master compliant. I could do some stuff with Unseen Menace. I'm enjoying the sword important stuff, so I'd probably stick with that. She'll drop Knifing Undermount when she dies, don't have to worry about that. Underflail, not really in a rush to get, and never end up using. Very nice to have. Dex Gloves have an interesting shout here. My dexterity isn't super high right now. I probably Ethel boosts Dex. Though there is an argument for going Charisma to get more out of Arcane Synergy. Certain Paladin features. Gloves of Dex also have +1 attack. I love accuracy. Does she always drop the Gloves of Dex on Death? To the advantage of Unseen Weapon? It's got a -1 crit. So it crits on both a 19 and a 20, and obviously that stacks with other minus crit. And it has advantage on attack rolls. It loses the property for 2 turns whenever you miss. But as long as you keep chaining hits, it's more accurate. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, Amulet of Branding and Knife of the Intermount King always drop. The rest is a roll. I could buy everything else, so maybe she drops the rest. Protheans has an AoE. Kinda like the idea of that for Alcyn Portal defense. Because I can just do Razor Gale and then smite every enemy that gets. I need more money to actually buy stuff here though. I could also just steal. As long as I get enough initiative.
On your way then.
Since I have Wergar Invis, I can just Invis, step away. They'll search. Just keep trying. And I do have enough initiative right now, but I think I want Graceful Cloth start going for that. I do the same thing to Esther. I'll have to make decisions on that right now. I do have this Infernal Iron, so I could go get Blood Aldous Gloves. That over Duchess's Balance for a while. talk to Lae'zel in camp so I don't get the force long rest.
Greeting. The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. Vlak. Now.
There's a difference between a spear and a pike. For the purposes of this game, pikes are always two-handed, spears are versatile, so they can be one-handed or two-handed. Change it between patches. Yeah, they've changed what vendors drop what. Like, guaranteed. They used to always drop everything. And then they made it so, okay, they'll drop things that you put in the trade UI before. Then they made it random.
I don't. It's for a good cause. That's why we're still standing around. Aye. Alright.
Spears also have the thrown property, right? Returning pike is the only pike.
Need anything? Well.
So functionally, for my purposes, these are identical, just fire instead of necrotic damage. That's more favorable against enemies in this act, on average. If I throw things, then that can apply the bleed, so it's another potential layer of usefulness. So always drop everything with extra steps, and you know that. Returning Pike is the best anti-Grim weapon. I don't think so at all, because Returning Pike is great at stealing your 800 XP from Grim. Not using weapons would be the best anti-Grim weapon. Throwing Grim's below 30 HP, that's your own fault. What if he's at 60 HP and you also crit on the throw? Dies anyway. Lump of minded flesh, my usual go-to weapon against Grim. That probably works, huh? That heavy enough? A plus two gear showing up better. That's a good question, Irish. I actually don't know the specific level. I would like to know that as well. If I had to guess, it's somewhere between 6 and 8. Maybe any of the 3 levels, though.
Gear up and head out.
Alright, Shadebringer's buggy and I still have the effect too. I hate that. Go for the mean locks. I have heroism, so it's just kind of fine.
Our asses.
I would kind of prefer to save that until that, so I can get Grimskull Helm for protection. Cazador rank for you in terms of boss difficulty in this game. If you let him ascend, he's the hardest. If you don't, then it's a matter of, did you let Astarion enter the room through some means? And can you read? It ranges from completely trivial to absolutely monstrous.
Ain't mine.
Like my wizard run, I completed that entire fight in 2 turns by forcing him to hit me a couple times, click chain lightning at him, and then going around provoking opportunity attacks from everything else in the room. And I finished the entire fight in 2 turns, solo, without any damage taken. But if you were to, say, walk in the room with Astarion, talk to him, not pay attention to the ritual mechanics, let the Ascension complete, Astarion gets permakilled, and then Cazador becomes the toughest enemy in the entire game. Depends on how much you pay attention.
You Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be.
There's the hook floors behind the prison. I go for those next. I want the top. At least it's riding for that. Changing maps too much. Area and Ascended Raphael.
Anything you want to say?
Ascended Raphael is so
Anytime.
not different that I don't even know what Ascended Raphael does
Clerics'
relative
magic
to the
won't
normal
hold out
one.
the darkness forever.
I could not tell you the difference. Ascended Cazador is don't fight that guy levels of no. I have to talk to Isabel to get a Moon Lantern unpass. There's always the Moon Lantern in Balthazar's room. If you want the one with the Pixie to get Pixie Blessing, that always involves dealing with Karnas. It's the only way to get that one.
Us all to her design. Your family will answer. Eventually.
Senator Raphael he looks cool.
Ego's nothing.
Yeah, yeah. It's one cool. Senator Cazador is, why do you let this happen? The hell's wrong with you? Reload a save. Pretty much. They slapped a lot of stuff that's like, don't fight this, be smarter on him. Doesn't mean he's not killable, it's just like, maybe don't put yourself in that position.
It's only a matter of time till we're served up to the necromancer on a platter.
Baldur's Gate, sir. I swear.
Damn straight. Without me,
Killed him, the Harbor Boys took the lantern. Unlost the lantern. If they took the lantern, then yeah, you need to deal with the whole Jahira wants you to talk to Isabel thing.
Can't give up now.
I think after you do the Isabel defense, they'll give you the lantern. Harness is already dead. I think that's how that works out.
What's that?
Kill the ox. Damn, it seems like you're not being careful in Act 2.
Let's see.
These are all things that happened to me. Well, not the lantern thing, but don't let your guard down. That's Sanctuary item. That doesn't necessarily save him, because he can just break Sanctuary and get attacked immediately. Or if he's standing next to someone else who gets hit with an aim, that'll still kill him. He's got 10 HP. That doesn't necessarily save him. Shack without problems, let my guard down. Very different structure. Act 1 versus Beyond.
Alright, what now? Light on my feet.
Forgot to read that. Skill issue. Almost clicked enter in there.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Fucking crit miss. Or wouldn't we? Need a game plan for Oxus and Assassin Dober. Or Dirge Dialogue Dober. Attacking with the summon can cause all of Last Light to go hostile to you instead of Dox revealing its form. That one's happened to me. You could reveal it and then Dimension Door Damon to the other side of Last Light and have the Harper's Beat Shield while you have summons go in, but like that's also risking other XP. I guess there's forcing a crit with Executioner on something. I don't know what you would do. Is it a monstrosity? No, it's an ooze. That's its own category. I don't know. Technically, I guess you could Blood Money it. That's not unreasonable. Executioner Blood Money. So I use an AoE flame attack in a previous run on Dolor. Maybe it was Hellfire Great Axe and he plans to use it this run. Possibly with Helldusk Helm. Helldusk Helm doesn't really have anything I want. Doesn't synergize with that either. Hellfire Great Axe I'm willing to mess around with in this run. Yeah, I can mess around with it.
I won't give in.
Back to this fucking thing. Had me crit miss. It's gonna get turns. I don't really necessarily want it to have turns. Go for it. Of course you somehow go that high. Fucking owl. Wow, we stood next to trouble. As slashing resist. Piercing resist too. Double can tank that. Especially with aid.
They're dying for me. All of them. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Plus comes Spirit for clothing builds. Yeah, it's Dark Vision and crit immunity without requiring any armor proficiencies. That's the big selling point. I haven't played a run where I had no armor proficiencies in a while because moderately armored on rogue.
Look,
My wizard was a git.
No way through from
My
here.
warlock was a git.
Oubliette. Right beneath the towers. A colony
A
must be
sorcerer I had
close.
last steps.
That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
What's inside?
Or if you can place on Alchemist Fire. Okay, we all fire cards do for extra 2d8 per enemy. They can't both be used in multi-attack. So, like, are you thinking that Helldusk Helmet's bonus damage for its maneuver applies to other things? Because to my knowledge it doesn't. Immolating Gaze does more damage to burning targets, it's not everything else does more damage to burning targets. I think I'm missing something. Unless it's not working how it says it does. Like, you could be right, I wouldn't know, but it definitely doesn't say it applies to everything. That much I know. Flame Cleave on its own does multiple instances of lightning charge damage, even if lightning charges. Yeah, it's you fire is 2 separate instances, and then the slashing is its own. Or the one of the fire might be considered part of the slashing. But yeah, it's at least 2 instances of damage. Lightning charges, Callous Glow can stack up.
Think of that place might
If you had a
never
second
wash
person
out.
for Valor or Loot Shriek, that'd be on the table. Herb with Callous. You're asking if Callous Glow triggers the Reverb Gloves? Yes. Good Cloud Giant and Dunk Back. Deal with the rest of these cards.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
We'll clear out the roof, I think. Are you gonna handle the Warden? Killer.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Going to kill it. Big ol' smite to the face, probably. If I can somehow knock her prone so she can't take reactions, that would be cool. Maybe a Passion so you can sleep with her instead. It's easy, you cast Sleep on her, and then you drink a short rest potion. Sleeping with the
These
Warden.
boots have seen everything.
Another nice combo motion of things you can't get frightened. That's cool. You still get the slow though.
Many voices, many eyes.
Private word would be nice.
I haven't rested inside Act 2 yet, so I haven't had the
Another dead end. If the tadpole doesn't kill us, trying to
I haven't had the Karlak romance scene or Scaleritas showing up yet.
Come on, let's go.
Maybe Bloodlust. Top Giant. Vigilance. Top Giant too. I think a tadpole looks just fine. Get it. See. Don't use any of these though. No accuracy. Astral Plane part of Act 1. Like, access through the Crush? Yes. The Mountain Pass is part of Act 1. But, like, there's a few quests that are forcibly resolved from the primary Act 1 map if you haven't resolved them by the time you go to the Mountain Pass for the first time. Like, for example, if you haven't investigated Joaquin's Rest, you haven't dealt with the Goblin Camp v Druid Grove conflicts, if you haven't dealt with either of those, then entering the Mountain Pass will forcibly resolve them in the worst possible outcome. If you go to Grimforge without having saved Barkus in the primary Act 1 map, then he dies off screen. There's a few things like that.
No one stopped me yet. Hey, you.
Abusing friends to lower everyone's favor except her, so then pick her. Let everyone else leave the party, maybe. Having Slayer to show with Minthara's romance target. Yeah, you're not considered as having a romance with Minthara until, like, very late in the act, at the earliest, and by that point, I don't think the Scalarics thing can happen. But maybe it still can, and it just... she's not in the pool of options.
Sounds boring.
Scalarics do, if you know, romance partner, though. You get the cutscene, it starts to play out with Withers in your bedroll. I'm not trolling you, by the way. It shows Withers, and then it ends early, and nothing happens. Completely seriously, Withers is just taking a nap in that cutscene, in that version. It's pretty great. Something happens. Larry just knew the world wasn't ready for it. I just want to take Bone Man to the Bone Zone. They won't let me be happy. I'll use one of your highest relationship friends, that makes sense. Well, if you have nobody who's a valid target, it's Withers. It goes off of your romance. If you're not romancing anyone, then it's your highest attitude companion, excluding Halsin and Minthara, to my knowledge. And if you have none of them, then it's Withers. I don't know what happens if you just have, like, you never recruit any of the other origins, for any of the origins, and you just have a camp of Halsin, Minthara, Withers. I don't know what happens in that eventuality, but I would guess it just defaults to Withers.
Never wanted the easy path.
So much, and not all.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Fine.
The wings are for show. Isn't really my inputs right now.
Never a dull moment.
If I was based here in a cloud giant growing, I think I'm based. Getting crime film. Getting dinner cereal. Sounds good. There's an angle. This might require a crate to stand on. Okay. Just remember that I have minor.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
If not over, then through.
Surely there's an angle here. Necromitis in the way, isn't it? Here. Corrupted. It's fucking not. I need a better strap here. I could do surgeon subjugation stuff, it's just... I prefer not to. It's not for this. Spike on the wall is blocking. Warlock, Sorcerer, multi-class, doesn't matter which to pick first. Sorcerer gets Constitution saving throw proficiency, and I don't believe Warlock gets that. That's something that sometimes matters. Sorcerer's marginally better at concentrating. Actually the cat that's in the way. So I might be too tall. Eric can use the bonus action side healing. Sanctuary, spiritual weapon. Here we go.
I received no word.
She received no word. You guys get that? It's important you know that she received no word. Also got an offhand crossbow. Yeah. Nah. Awaken, and then bonus action Tadpole Power.
All right then. Don't mind if I do.
Hunger Vidar double side enemies never hit you, so Warlock never loses con. That's true. I'm not wrong. Where's my points? I was hoping to take off the Agathis, both of them.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Don't have another blood probable or sabers. Now that none of them have armor back, it takes too long. Also my argument against Warcaster. Warcaster is just... it's not useful because gear exists.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Another day, another fight.
That's great.
These boots have seen everything. Bet that will fit in my pack.
Rooftop cleared. One thing to keep in mind about Ketheric boss fight that takes place up here, you can eliminate every single ally he can possibly have far before you ever have to fight him here. You could deal with Karnus before he gets to Moonrise.
Something
You can
good
deal with
here, I
these Necromites and the Mercolite the way I just did. You can deal with Squire after Ketheric leaves the throne room and comes up here. Squire will go. I really like the design of that because it rewards you knowing who is gonna be here. Or, conversely, it rewards you whittling down the enemy forces. Which you logically would be doing. The whole infiltrate the cult, discover their weakness, exploit it storyline that the game gives you. kind of stealth gameplay. Yeah. Couple should port come in here. As I bruise your cheeks, someone is eager to see you. There's scrying eyes that patrol this area. I don't know how much I want to actually rock the boat here. Pretty sure Radija has shield. Oh, I don't want this smoke right now. Veg time, have a good one. Take it easy, Sora. Did everything once, no witnesses, no enemy justice, epic thrown. Cutscene ever into the room when aggro. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I guess maybe don't clear the second floor completely? Or... I don't know, that's... Yeah, I've never cleared the full tower before the cutscene. Like, did you clear the first floor too? Because I've never bothered to clear the first floor until after the throne room shit was done. Hours. Sure. Does this work? Yeah, at some point the broken moon lantern starts working. I don't know what the trigger is. Bro is the only survivor. Maybe he was clearing the cultists in that room then. Usually clear the rooms on the roof, then do the throne cinematic and kill the rest. Yeah, throne room's usually the last room I end up clearing, if not the main room, the entrance. I would go for the two guards out front right now, but Elminster is still just kind of chilling there. Like, he hasn't spoken to Gale yet. He hasn't even noticed that I've been there, so he hasn't started the... Basically, if you talk to him, you're like, I don't know who Gale is, go away. He'll be like, alright, fine. But then the next time you rest, he'll show up there. He may still show up if I rest inside of Act 2 anyway, even if I don't do that. Like, I could Valor Loop Shriek, push him over here, mobile flourish him into the chasm. But there's a 3-bar dip. And I'm so tempted, because it's so funny. But it's not something I've practiced, and like, that'd be no Gale. It'd be so funny though. I gotta science that out. Non-barrel Elminster kill strats. Seems like a surefire way. I never killed the group in front of them. Go do that. Oh, my cornflakes miss anything cool? No, not really. Yeah, cleared out the roof with Moonrise. Figuring out what other fights I want to do. Yeah, I go Saber of Skulls over, Leviathar's Scourge for Spite. Fury. Having Lorethians and then smiting reaction on all of them. Pretty fucking rad. Do that with Jorgorl's Greatsword. out Prometheans. Just to see it happen. You know, I was talking about how this film before, it's in the read somewhere. I said 2d8 fire damage with burning enemies, not mentioning just an immolating case. Yeah, it's very specific adjustment. Somewhat unfortunately. Though, I think the helmet just giving 2d8 bonus damage to everything against burning enemies would be pretty... That'd be kinda nuts, huh? Give me the option to... Still good damage though. Let's leave, so... Oh. It's just not asking.
Let's see.
You're gonna be that way. I'll rat. I'm perfectly comfortable with ratting. Nah, I'd rat. See if I can reposition them under illusion so I have a pocket where they're not looking this way.
I don't need any attention right now.
Pocket. That's the Scorching Ray, Scorching Ass. Yeah, that's how that ends up working out.
Keep going.
Oh, stop it. Oh, we're just casually frightening a literal data.
Where do I go from here?
Oh yeah, their bonus necrotic damage for being Shadow Curse applies to Stage Fright, because they're technically damaging themselves. It's funny. Stage Fright damage. Have trouble doing exactly enough. I've used most of the weapons and I actually put the builds for them. Never even seen Aroma in game. So, regarding your earlier question about throw builds, you're stuck on the idea of a weapon you haven't even. This is another situation of like, go try things. Theorizing is productive in its own way, or can be, but like, if you're getting options stun locked by options you've not even acquired, I think you're getting very much ahead of yourself. There's the ooze and the shadow and the animated armor. Go for that, I guess. Makes me nervous though. I could throw pretty reasonable. Oh, mighty cool. For all that though. Here's a track. It's not if you commit to a thing and do it. Best thing I think about on Iron is AoE does apply days of reverb. It might have. Does not. Sorry. That AoE is kind of interesting in how it works. I do want to do more testing tonight. I'm not quite sure what kinds of damage is considered, and what effects it can apply. Fire hands-on science. Go for one of the plant ambushes. It's just I need to be careful not to get the melee lights because they can just blow up and one-shot me. I guess I could go for the measles. It makes the most sense though for me to Shadow Lantern.
Should get started.
I'm sorry. Did you live?
What to do?
This fight still makes me nervous. It was a very close call in the sword run, but I don't really care as much about being silenced. So. Some pain to throw as I threw weapons. You could get to Act 3 to play around with the Act 3 elements. That would probably help. Character stays the way I want. Yeah, that's one of the advantages of group play. You could have a multiple builds going instead of really having to choose. Don't like cats. He's not in there ambushing somebody. So dip the shot. How you would poison a land. Noted. Hunter's Mark is a slow animation. Oh, that's fine, I think. Forgot to give the Shadow of Flight potion. Kinda neat, because it's terrible movement the way it appears.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Other than flying. Or haste. Long strider. Those usual things. Worth shit. Double jump potion.
Behold the dance of death.
Good AC, so most of these should miss. Just got a ton of work for me with their own AoEs and fight around. Not spicy. I will get kidnapped over there.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Another swing. Right.
Don't waste a step.
Just unlucky. Ow. I'm critting. You're prone and frightened. Can't move, shovel. Died. Still stood on that. Lethargic on the shot. Maybe it's scratching for some aggro control. Be the worst idea. Plus. See, if I had AoE, that'd be great. But I'm a paladin. We don't do that here. You just miss a bunch of attacks.
Well, so much for peace.
Out of spell slots. No, I have no reason to wait. Go for piercing shot. Set up more damage. Of course, you say. Oh.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I'm lucky they only crit me once.
Always room for more.
Which sorcerer subclass get the bonus armor? Just Draconic leveling. I guess Luminous Gloves is an option here. I never got the fog bug. No. Safe. I did take my one. 47. Yeah, I'd like to hit level. Stop. Kill some Moonrise Guards for that fairly easily. No rush to do that. It's a plant ambush. Here. I can do that. Never bothering of flinging for man. Pros. Could do Kushigo, but what helps us kind of build a roll too. Bring the shadow with me. Out of spell slots. I don't really feel like doing anything.
I have to keep going.
So we'll just do a combat without spells. Surely nothing will happen, right?
These things have stayed interesting.
Let's not deal with behind here. That's be negative.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Shadow just can't get up there. Are you stuck? Shadow just white.
Time for bitter business. The light would
That never happened to Paladin. You have your oath. What did I think about? These plants like cats.
What do we have here?
Here's the plants do not.
Better be cautious.
Just gonna heal that off. Excellent. That was so disappointing that mistake is only one quarter of a bullet. Nothing there for the rest of Act 2. You didn't think to have it drink a life book? The Shadow's good. It's like only downside is that it can't move very well. Think of that? Yeah, this is a game where there's a solution for like every problem somewhere. Let's have a look. Do I? No, target arrow. Definitely haven't been there. Suppose you're wet. Why are you wet? For a long rest. Yes. Without exploits, yes. And stuff. Yeah, I have had my summons get stuck in the Shadow Bone, so I didn't have them for the Ketheric boss fight too. They get teleported to you, or at least they got teleported to me when I went to the Mind Flayer colony. How is that an attack of opportunity? What am I wearing?
Better be cautious.
I guess they just get wet. Fire. I'm surprised I could fix that thing. I guess they're not very heavy. An ice knife amulet just over there. I just quick heat this inspo, didn't I? Stupid. Used an inspo to lockpick. That's fine. Dwarf meat. I haven't gotten that one yet. I need more thieves' tools. What else in the Act 1 map I haven't dealt with? I guess I haven't used the Zend entrance to the Underdark. I haven't dealt with any of the Apple stuff. And grabbed on Master's Crest and Unpack. But I need
Time to press ahead.
I don't know which of the dwarf pieces triggers the inspo. Try this one. Not that one. That one.
I'll give it a shot.
That one. The fact that it's specific pieces. Hate it so much. Good old long big name. Yeah, that's great. 27 XP. Did I ever free the cat guy? I don't think I did. I can free him, kill him, be enough. Hopefully this isn't a fucking oath break. If it is, then, well, it is. The good thing about the shadows... well, I was gonna say I could use Willing Whip around it since it's necrotic immune, but I would need Dual Wielder to have both of those weapons at once. This guy's still just chilling.
Have a long night. And, well, in it.
Thanks for...
You're welcome. There we go. Eight of XP. As a side note, dwarf eating dwarf is for sure cannibalism. Human eating elf count, gnome eating dragonkin. I feel like when getting into the weeds like that, it's is it as intelligent as you are? Like capable of speech and interaction on the same level you are. But there's so many problems with that line of thinking too. So basically, it's a good thing this isn't a real life problem. This would be a conversation. This is the level where I respec. Start Paladin, go Druid, go Sorcerer. The problem of cannibalism is a problem. Humans eating crows and monkeys are paired. Yeah, hence the intelligence thing. And then the speech thing isn't necessarily ironclad because there are people who are non-verbal, who are still intelligent. Can't fucking eat them. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The girl must learn. Fear not.
If there...
Shadowblade. Let's see here.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care. Recall.
Alright, yeah.
Dost thou require a new... As thou...
Hour Vigilance any good? I think so. Bonus force damage is pretty good. It's a weapon that gives initiative. That's great. I believe it's a +2 enchanted weapon, which means it's accurate. It's got some good flat damage on it. Advantage on perception is a nice little perk, especially for a weapon that doesn't let you wear sentinel shields for the same advantage. Advantage on opportunity attacks is super niche, but not bad. And Halberds having extra reach is sometimes useful. You can do a popular tabletop build people do is Polearm Master feat plus Sentinel feat. And you could do that in BG3, and Halberd of Vigilance would be one of the better weapons to do that build with. That build, I wouldn't do it over a lot of other builds, but if you were to do it, then yeah, that Halberd can be good. Not a bad weapon at all. Also, do I go Vengeance? If I... Once we hit level 9, I might respec again, because I'll need to drop Vengeance so that I don't Oathbreak when dealing with Ethel. For now, we stay Vengeance. A lot of combat. There's other items that give you the perception check bonus for cheaper. Like there's a shield you can pick up over by the morgue. No need to purchase or anything that gives you that effect. You can buy Sentinel Shield from Landgar, which has that effect, but it's also a shield that gives you +3 initiative. Very, very good. So I would say if just using a stat stick for the perception check, maybe there's better options. It's got some combat application. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a fantastic weapon, but it's far from bad. So, first level Paladin, second level Druid. I'm gonna take Shillelagh and Guidance? Yeah. Prepared spell, Long Strider. Now to change my spellcasting attribute back to Charisma. Sorcerer. Bloodline White for Agathis. Spells. Go Enhanced Sleep, so I always have access to it. Shield. Usual suspects on cantrips. They were nice, but yeah. The green looks better. Can't say find any better two-handed weapons than Zach 1 2. Two-handed weapons are extremely good, and there's lots and lots of good ones. What are you looking at that you can't seem to find any? Punch Drunk Bastard is incredible. The green Githyanki Greatsword dropped by Sarth Baretha, the Wilderness on the entrance to the mountain pass is incredible. Valor Aluve can be two-handed, it's incredible. Lorethian's Wrath can be two-handed. Unseen Menace is great. Jorgarel's Greatsword. A very heavy Great Axe. Harmonium Halberd. I'm definitely forgetting a bunch of really good items. There's so many good two-handers. Yeah, Drake Throat Glaive. Not to use a buff because it's usable. I mean, it's also good to use. It's also a +2 enchanted two-hander with reach. Absolutely not bad. Everburn Doomhammer. I wouldn't really call either of those good long-term. Everburn Blade gets quickly replaced, especially once you start having access to resources and different stuff, and Doomhammer, it's a cool effect. I wouldn't consider it a good effect because it's not even a magical weapon. But it's not bad, so I guess it can go on the list. +1 Trident, the GOAT. Yeah, +1 Trident, actually, I would put that on the list. False Life to upcast. Metacore could deal with Scrying Eyes, but there's not that many I still have to deal with. Unironically, I guess I just take fucking Magic. Hammer Love, probably my favorite early game weapon now. Not to my taste, but glad it exists for people who... Like I said, it's not bad, it's just there's lots of really good weapons for others. It's all good. Oh, I just take Paladin levels. Take Alert, as much as I want to take Savage Attacker. Alert. Barbarian Gnome Deluxe Edition. Can't use Githyanki weapons. You could be a Githyanki. Once you get to level 9, scrolls for the spell Seeming enter vendor pool. It's a bit expensive, but it's basically a full party targetable disguise self. And that is one you can get multiple. Comes online a little late, but it is doable. Yeah, while we're talking about Githyanki weapons, whether you could use the bonus psychic damage or not, Soulbreaker Greatsword from Kithrak Therazin, absolutely incredible weapon. Even if you are not get the benefit from the psychic damage, incredible weapon. It's a +1 Greatsword that gives you 2 initiative and has a once per short rest increased damage attack that can stun. For 2 turns. It's a 2-turn stun. Really good. You can use the Seeming on an Owlbear, gives you Door of the Brutal Leap. Yeah, you did mention that once, Graybone. So, quick bar is a little messed up. I'll have to fix this. But I have 3rd level spellcasting now. Big upcastable smites, it's an even bigger Agathis. Once we hit level 9, I'll be able to take Circle of Spores subclass, so then I'll get Symbiotic Entity and Halo of Spores. And Symbiotic Entity you can stack with Armor of Agathis, so that I keep the symbiotic effect until I lose the Agathis temp HP, which is going to be a much bigger number. Especially with 3rd level spell slots. Wise Druid for this build. So what I just said, plus Halo of Spores, is one of the most powerful and useful all-purpose abilities in the game. Using your reaction to damage, to do up to 2 instances of damage to a thing of your choice, is really potent. Sure, you could send that at enemies, and if you have good spell save DC, you lower their constitution saves, you can get some good damage going. But you don't have to use that on enemies. You can put a speed pod at your feet, pop it with Halo of Spores, to apply a potion of speed to yourself without having to throw it with an action or drink it with a bonus action. You can put an Alchemist Fire by an enemy's foot, Halo of Spores it, to detonate that with a reaction instead of an action or a bonus action. You can go for a surprise round with Halo of Spores so that you don't consume any of your other actions. Whether it succeeds or fails doesn't matter as long as the target is already red. You'll get the surprise round, and your reactions are restored in the surprise round, so you'll have everything again. Also, druids get ritual spells. So I get Longstrider for extra movement speed all the time. I get useful cantrips like Guidance. I never need to wear the Guidance amulet again. So I have it in my spell list. And you get combined spell slot progression in Baldur's Gate 3. So by adding that level of druid to full caster, I'm up to the spell casting progression that a pure class level 9 paladin would have. A lot of good stuff. It's, in my humble opinion, I think 2 levels of Spore Druid is the most potent individual level of any class in the entire game. It's an absolutely disgustingly good set of things you just get at level 2. Yes, I know Action Surge exists. Level 2 fighter is Action Surge. Including Action Surge, I think 2 levels of Spore Druid is the most impactful individual level in the game. They're about to meme Action Surge. Yeah, it's between things like 2 Fighter for Action Surge, 2 Spore Druid for Halo and Symbiotic, 3 Gloomstalker for Dread Ambusher plus Superior Dark Vision. It's between a few things, but it's absolutely the top of my list. That's a humble opinion. You can hear the non-humble opinion. The non-humble opinion is that anyone who thinks that 2 levels of Paladin goes in that conversation has either not played Paladin or has only played Paladin. It's one of those. I think I rest here. I won't get the Karlach romance event until I rest at Act 2, but I'm trying to dodge dirge stuff, so. Sad Assassin did noises. 3 Assassin is in the conversation, of course. Of course. It's just there are some encounters where surprise isn't on the table. Very few. Very few. And there are some where the combat goes long enough that you start to lose value of assassin features. You need early bullet strats, Blood Guzzler Garbs and Necessity for Aberration Monk. If you can... Oh, you need to actually loot it. I was gonna say clip it. If you can get, well, how early? How early? Are we talking before Act 2 access? Or just, in general, things you can do early? By 2 levels of Sorcerer or 2nd level of Druid, because Metamagic for infinite spell slots is currently more relevant. Level 5-ish. If you can get Bow of the Banshee for Frighten and get Reverb going and force a Prone plus Frighten might lock Boulette down long enough for you to kill it before it gets away. If you're trying to... like, getting it to spawn safely, use summons so that it tries to surface at something other than you, but also you probably want some damage reduction and bludgeoning, probably also piercing resistance. Like, I concentrate on Stone Skin with Boots of Striding. my go-to. You could, if you get crit immunity, again, a pretty good overall health pool. You could probably do some pretty good work to it with Wet, a Fire Shield Scroll, Fire Shield Chill, Armor of Agathis, and make it hit itself for like 80 damage on that. The problem is it can hit you for like almost as much. Command worked well. Command is not a consistent strat at level 5 because you do not have the spell save DC for that. You do not have the spell slots to continue clicking that, and you don't have Arcane Acuity to make it an auto success. And also Command, if it fails, you used your action and your spell slot and got literally nothing. You might be able to crush it from the high ground or it spawns in the path near Valor Loot. Throwing for crush damage from that spot isn't a bad idea. Yeah, if you trigger it to spawn there and then jump up, you can start throwing down at it. I think it's too far for it to jump to you, but you can definitely throw down at it. And also Monk. Yeah, since you're a Monk, is it Karlach or... No, this is the Abjuration one where you're considering going human, right? Trying to make a barb, wondering which should go one-hand or two-hand. What do you think? Like. What do you like? There's no wrong answer there. Sword and board is viable. Two-hander is viable. Dual-wielding is viable. Going unarmed, as long as you have at least one monk level in there, is viable. You just swap between two-hander or one-handed shield throughout the game. Yeah, I do what Grave Arm does as well.
You recognize the feathered creature. The cub's eyes lock onto the creature as he approaches.
Pretty easy bullet strat is always Baromancy if you just want it dead. Yeah, but that's not like you didn't learn how to handle that, right? I prefer technical numbers. If we're talking like freshly level 5, having already dealt with the Grove conflict, you could potentially go make your way through to Sister Lidwin, the nurse that sells poisons in the Shadowcurse lands. No matter what level you are, she sells 4 Karabasan's poison. The same thing as Crawler Mucus. Now, the Boulette would still have to fail a save, but if you can get it paralyzed with that poison, then you should be able to kill it with auto-crit Fury Blows. Flurry of Blows. Did I say Fury Blows? Flurry of Blows. Thanks to the Fire Snake from spot near the draw is pretty good if you get the surprise round. You need to keep 6 for key and power strikes. Usually use Shovel to aggro it by the Grave Marker and people sit on the Suicide Tree and hawk shit at it. That works too. I usually just try to crowd control it and burst it down over the course of 2 turns. Where the Drow armor is, but I also wait until later. Like, that's a level 6 plus strat. Because it has very nearly one-shot me. I was a level 8 rogue, I think, and it damn near one-shot me. Just by surfacing. So ever since then, I've been even more scared of it. It's trading an upcast magic weapon. Looks like a 4th level spellcasting. Be good. Good. Always make Shovel take the surface round. Yeah. You can make Shovel take it, you can make a Mage Hand take it, you can make Scratch take it, even a Minor Illusion can do it as well. Bullet is not very smart, so Minor Illusion works pretty well on it. It's just fitting that into the action economy can be kind of tricky. You get high and play more Hades? Yes, you should. Okay, now that we have that Druid level of Shillelagh, I can use Iron Mind Shield. Kind of fun. Not going to, but I could. What could I reasonably do at level 8? House in Defense, I guess? Paladin, no AoE, well. My AoE is Willing Whip with Damage Riders. And Throwing Bombs. That your head feels like butter. I don't know what to do with that. Sure. $12,000. Level 9's the next big spike, because that it's proficiency bonus increase, but that's also my second druid. That'll be real big. Start doing that nasty shit. Bullet's also a monstrosity, so having hunting short bow, yeah, that's good. Easy advantage. A Grimforge level 8's not a horrible idea. Like, I could do the usual. I already did the boat. I could do the usual strats. Picking everyone off before Nier. I could just use summons to bait all of Nier's images and get it with Surge and Subjugation and Smites. It's not unreasonable. Give me a short window where I'd actually be using Firestoker, because I've never upgraded this to a +1. And I could sometimes make things burn with Helldusk Armor. I don't think Searing Smite actually counts as enemies being burning. I'm just thinking and planning, thinking out loud. Yeah, that'll be it for today. That'll be it for today. Productive day. Thank you everybody for hanging out. As usual for this week, I don't want to guarantee a stream tomorrow. It's likely, not guaranteed. But I had fun. Hope you did too. Not too many more streams of Paladin. We're making pretty good progress. On BG3 right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye. I'll see you next time.